get started. Make sure, wrestlers and coaches, that you do not line up against the walls, sitting or standing, on either end of the gymnasium. Reminder that you are a guest of the Williamsburg Area School District, and that your behavior should represent that of a guest. So behave yourselves, for heaven's sakes. On mat 1, bout 248, the 107-pound fifth place match features Andrew Capet of Sullivan County and Rowan Humphrey of Southern Columbia. Mat 1. On mat 2, the 114-pound fifth place match features Tanner Vanderpool of Towanda and Porter Hall of Montgomery. That's on mat 2. And mat 3, the 121-pound fifth place match features Ty Locke from Milton and Landon Michaels of Lewisburg. On deck on mat 1, the 127-pound fifth place match with Kayvon Shantz of South Williamsport and Lucas Broussard of Athens. On deck on mat 2, bout 252, the 133-pound fifth place match with Carson Sibley of Athens and Lane Kettelman of Mecklenburg. And mat 3 on deck, bout 253, 139-pound fifth place match with Dylan Brokenshire of Benton and Kyle Hartman of Hughesville.
This is for 5th and 6th right now. It's live stream brought by Flynn Propane. Sign up, switch and save with Propane. Sign up online at flynnpropane.com.
On deck on mat 1, bout 255, the 152-pound fifth place match featuring Keith Smith of Hughesville and Owen Cummings.
Leading 2-0 after first period. Remember, consolation matches, even third place and fifth place. It's 1 minute first period, 2 minutes second, third period. Powered by Circle W Sports. Yeah, Vanderpool was up 3-0.
Cooper Robinson from Athens, you are on mat 1. You should be wrestling. On deck on mat 2, about 256, 160-pound fifth place match. Eli Butler, Warrior Run, Connor Knight, Hughesville. On deck on mat number 3, about 257, 172-pound place match, featuring Jace Gunther of Towanda and Grant Yount of Midwest. Mat 3.
Propane, which was saved with Propane down. Also covered by FCCB. FCCB, one of the top performing banks in the nation.
Looks at it, there's going to be two.
58, 189-pound fifth place match. From Warrior 1, Isaiah Betts. And from Montgomery, Corey Bryson.
Stephanie Robinson can help you with no real estate. Call 607-857-8161. This is for live stream, also brought to you by CNN Bank. It's a better way to bank at CNN for you, and you'll find it at cnbankpa.com. At 160 pounds now, fifth place. Looks like it's going to be Butler Warrior Run, Knight of Hughesville. Connor Knight, a junior from Hughesville. Eli Butler, a junior from Warrior Run. Butler was the fourth seed heading into this. Matt in the quarterfinals, Butler picked up a 9-7.
Good shot.
6 and 4.
Also on deck on mat 2, about 260, 285 pounds. Fifth place match, Stone Allison from Warrior 1 and Ryan Casella of South Williamsport. Third and fourth place wrestlers, you are on deck.
He's bringing him back in. He's got him in the middle now. He's got to trip him down. He's got to bring him under control. Good defense by by Knight from Hughesville. He's going to bring him down. It's close. He hasn't got control yet. No points yet. Got to try to bring him on. And they go out of bounds. 1:15 left. Knight winning by 1-0. 1:12 left in the second period. Nice shot. Warning against Knight. Both rolling on the side, both scrambling. Knight's in deep. Butler's in deep on that shot. He's got to bring it down to the mat. Nothing yet. He's trying to elevate it and bring it down. He's got to have a good mat return here. Now he's attacking the head. He should stay locked on the bottom. They go out of bounds. No points. Wow. Wow, he just banged Knight for a second warning. That's a point. Ties it up 1-1. That was a surprising call. He's just trying to defend himself, but he banged him for stalling. That's his second stalling, so that's a point. Brings it to 1-1. 28 seconds left. Second period. This is as tight as the first time they wrestled this week. 14 seconds. We're down to 10. Both men being a little cautious here. Double shot. Could take it down. There's plenty of time. And he gets his 2 with 1 second left. Nice shot. Nice aggressiveness with time running out on the clock. And he's got his 2. That's going to bring him. It's going to go up 3-1. Knight kind of relaxed a little bit because time was running out. Butler took advantage of it, took a nice shot in, scored the points with 2 seconds or 1 second left in the period. Puts him up 3-1. Hughes is on top. Hughes got a little busy here. Butler stands up, trying to cut through. They're on their feet, but they're saying Knight's still in control. He's got a front headlock series on him. If he breaks that head out, he's going to get a 1 escape, and he breaks free. Puts him up 4-1. Butler from Warrior Run. .125 left, third period. Nice shot. Knight's in deep on a single leg. He's got to bring it up and finish it. He's got to try to turn him out, set him on his butt. Good sprawl by Butler. We got a minute to go left in the third period. And they're looking at a stalemate, potential stalemate here. And they call a stalemate. Back to their feet with 3 seconds left. Scores 4-3. Butler from Warrior Run. Down to 40 seconds. Knight's got to set something to take some shots here. 35 seconds, still down by 3. Butler staying in the middle. He's staying aggressive inside. Takes a nice double leg shot. Tries to bring him down to the mat. He's got to finish it. Nothing yet. And he gets his 2. Butler goes up 6-1. Under 10 seconds to go. And the period ends with Butler winning 6-1.
From Athens, Mason Vanderpool. And from Loyalsock, Ivan Baker.
Now we're jumping up to 2:15.
About 264, 127-pound consolation final from Sullivan County, Cruz McCusker. And from Bloomsburg, Anthony Barrow. On mat 3, on deck.
Okay, they're going all the way up to heavy, 285.
121 consolation finals. From North Penn,
Okay, Allison wins by forfeit at 285, claims the 5th place position.
On deck on mat 2. About 265. 133-pound consolation final from Midwest, Evan Manival. And from Montoursville, Blaze Vogel.
Okay, now we're going on mat 2. We're going to 3rd and 4th place match at 133. Got Vogel from Montoursville. Against Mandeville from Midwest. Stopping the action here, he got poked in the eye. Coming back to the center. Both men hand fighting in the middle. Deep shot by Mandeville. Toward by Vogel from Montoursville is in deep. Brings it down the mat. Scores 2. Riding with the legs on top. 23 seconds left. Trying to control on top. He's got a wizard and he's got to come to the front. We got 10 seconds left. He's got to score here. He gets 2 reversal and he's getting back. Nope, he only get 1 swipe. And that's the end of the period. All tied up, 2-2. Mandeville's choice, he takes down. Trying to stand up. Vogel trying to do a mat return. Brings down, good mat return. He's got to get up off his hips. Good sit and turn by the bottoms, comes up to his feet. Now he's going power half on top. He's got 1 leg in. Still trying power half. He's getting a little high here. He's got to watch that shoulder. He's got the leg in, but he is awful high here. There's plenty of time. 1:25 left in the second period. Vogel trying to... He's got to correct his weight. Mandeville trying to come out the back door. He's got to pull that arm down. Still trying to work out the back door. Vogel trying to correct his position. Now he's a little more secure. And they call a stalemate. Got 1:03 left in the period. Okay, now they flip positions. Actually, this is McCluster from Sullivan and Barra from Bloom. It's all tied up, 2-2, second period. Barra on top, riding that tough. He's got the leg in, trying to go split here. He's got a ball and chain hooked up. They're going to call that potentially dangerous if he stays up on his feet. Brings you back down the mat. He's riding tough on top as Barra from Bloomsburg. Still all knotted up, 3 seconds, 2-2. Now they're going to the third period. Barra's choice, he takes down. Score knotted up at 2-2. See what McCluster does if he's content just to ride out here. Try to turn him. Or is he going to cut him and let him go? Try to take him down. Not a lot of action here. Gotta watch that knee. McCluster's trying to keep the leg in. He's long and lanky. Bear's trying to muscle him out. He's trying to turn in. He's looking for a dump here. He's got to come up. He's got to pop his head. He's going to get two here if he pops his head out. He gets two reversal. It shouldn't be because he's still got the leg. We're not sure what the referee's doing here, if he's pointing to the guy on top or the guy that got the reversal. Both men are in sort of an awkward position. Referee's pointing to Bear, claims he's got that reversal. So that makes him going up 4-2. We're under a minute to go in the third period. Now he's going trap arm tilt. They roll all the way through. 45 seconds. McCluster's got to work up. He's got to cut three. And they call it potentially dangerous. Coming back to the center. Got 40 seconds left. McCluster's down. He's got to come up, get a reversal, or an escape and a takedown. Throwing in the legs on the top, trying to ride him out here. We got 34 seconds. He's coming with a standing switch. He could come up and get the legs in. He's got the leg in. Coming across the face. He gets two reversal. 24 seconds left. Tie all up 4-4. McCluster from Sullivan County. Ryan Tough on top. He's getting too high now. Bear's trying to dump him. They're looking at points here. Back points. And he rights himself. 7 seconds. He's got to ride him out here. Taking the overtime. He can't relax. And that ends the period. Now they're 4-4, going into overtime here. Bear from Bloomsburg, McCluster from Sullivan County. Bear's got to come up and get in position here. First takedown wins. Both men a little cautious. Trying to feel each other out here, find an opening. Bear trying to do a little shrug action, make an opening there. Now they're ear to ear. Shot by Bear. Snap down, spin, nothing yet. He's got to throw the legs in, and he gets two, and that's the match. McCluster from Sullivan County countered the shot, spun around, threw the leg in, and got two for the takedown. Sullivan County comes away with a win. Got to be careful. Barrow was kind of upset after the match and got a point taken away for unsportsmanlike. Got to be careful at this level because if you keep it going, they disqualify you. You're out for next week. You're not allowed to advance. Okay, now we got Manaville from Midwest and Vogel from Montoursville. This is for third and fourth. Vogel in tight on a single leg, changes it off double, brings it down the mat. Goes up 2-0. Ryan Tough on top. Got 30 seconds left, first period. Vogel's got a leg in. Now he's trying to get the other boot in. He's got double boots. He's got his exposed to his back. He got one swipe. Ryan Tough on the edge. 10 seconds left. And end of the first period. Manville up 2-0. Manville's choice, he defers. Vogel takes neutral.
Andrew K-Pack. 114 pounds. With a fall at 405.
Good shot. Mandeville in a single leg takes it down to the mat. Goes up 4-0.
121 pounds. With a 6-4 decision. Tie lock.
Got the legs in, riding tough here. Trying to go power half up top. Double boots. He's got to watch that arm. Don't stop it. Now he's going crossface. He's going to end up in headlock position. He's got it back, flat on his back. It's tight.
That's tight, yeah. 110 to work with it, too. Jack Young down there holding 3.
Tight.
Tried to hook both arms there.
He's got it in there tight. He's got to lift that far arm. That's
Using
close.
using that chin to get that last shoulder down.
That's tight. There's still plenty of time. 50 seconds. Mandeville's got to try to work that arm through to get off his back. Vogel's got the pressure. He needs to put that chin to the chest. He's got to get that half in a little deeper here.
Still 35 to work with it.
He's got to lift the head up. Good bridge attempt, and he comes off. Bridges goes back to his belly. 3 back, 4. Vogel brings it up 7-0. 24 seconds left. Vogel immediately throws the legs in. He's going to try to tip him back over. He's got both legs in, riding the clock out. 5 seconds. And that's the end of the second period.
Tonight's live stream brought to you by Flynn Propane. Switch and save with Flynn Propane. Sign up online at flynnpropane.com. Also brought to you by First Citizens Community Bank. That's FCCB, one of the top performing banks in the nation. You can visit them at myfccb.com. So third place match, 133 pounds, 7-0 lead for Vogel of Montoursville over Manville of Midwest. These rounds are going quick, couple forfeits along the way and some injury forfeits, I guess. And
Vogel sits in, turns out, trying to come around for 2. Kind of muscling him over, hooks the leg. Yeah, it should be 2 once he hooks that leg, and he's got his 2. Brings the score up to 9-7 or 9-0. Now he's trying to look crossface cradle. Mandeville's trying to work up to his base. Mandeville's powering in the legs. He's got to watch his weight, though. He doesn't want to get high, but he's got half and
potentially dangerous there.
Potentially dangerous. I thought he's patting the mat there. I go, what's he doing?
Tap out.
Yeah.
I thought his arm was going to get ripped out of socket there, letting it go. You're watching a live stream of the District 4 Wrestling third place matches brought to you by Flynn Propane and FCCB.
Good mat return by Vogel. He's doing a lot of power moves here. He's up 9-0, coming down, minute 05 left in the period. He's got the leg in. Now he's trying to go split. He's got to watch the back when he tries to take him over there. He's got plenty of time. He's got 50 seconds left. Third period. Now he's going far arm. He's going to try to tilt him over with the legs. Far arm on the leg. Trying to work it in here. Now he's doing, both legs are in. Come back over. We're going to reversal here. Mandeville comes around. Goes 9-2. They.
It was unsportsmanlike. So 10-2.
Apparently Vogel got a little upset with that. We don't know what he did, but he got unsportsmanlike called against him.
Or Manville, I think, because he's up.
Is that? Was?
Yeah, because now it's 10-2.
Okay. Yeah, because I couldn't see anything that.
Hard crossface, maybe? I'm not sure.
That may have been.
I was looking at Flow Arena. I admit I wasn't.
Gets a reversal. Now he goes up 12-2. They're back neutral.
And that's going to be it. 12-3 final. Your third place finisher at 133 pounds. Vogel of Montoursville. That is Blaze Vogel Jr. gets a third place finish here in districts. Tonight's live stream brought to you by Stephanie Rogers Robinson of Knowles Real Estate. Buying or selling a home, Stephanie Rogers Robinson can help you with Knowles Real Estate. Call 607-857-8161 to make an appointment. Also brought to you by CNN Bank. Visit cnbankpa.com for more info. So 152 we go. Third place bout. It's going to be Aiden Hunsinger of Wyalusing and Dalton Shadle of Line Mountain. Hunsinger in the green, Shadle in the blue.
Both men head and arm tie up. Both overhooks, they call a stalemate. They go back to the center. Both men working side to side. Far shot by Hunsinger. Good block by Shadle.
Down to 30 seconds left this period.
Remember, we only got 1 minute first period. Both men got to work here. Good counter, good reaction. Hunsinger trying to control the left arm. Gonna try to pull it down the mat.
Out of bounds we go. 12 seconds left first period. Yeah, all consolation matches in high school postseason wrestling are 1 minute first period, 2 minutes for second and third.
Short time, 10 seconds.
Scoreless first period there. Tonight's live stream also brought to you by Ferrario Nissan in Sayre. Shop Ferrario Nissan in Sayre today. They got a new Rogue 2023 S all-wheel drive, 2023 Frontier S 4x4. Your choice, $359 a month. For more information, visit FerrarioNissan.com.
Slago's choice. He takes down position. Going in the second, 0-0, all tied up. Does a Granby roll, comes out on top, comes to his feet. Now he cuts through and gets one. Slato Line Mountain goes up 1-0. Nice single leg shot by Slato. Bunks Hunsinger down. Hunsinger's got a wizard. No point yet. He tries to limp up out. Nowhere.
Grab that ankle.
Now he's trying to go funk on the far near ankle. No point yet.
Now it's going to be Hunsinger coming through.
Hunsinger comes up. Nice job by Hunsinger. Gets two. He goes up 2-1.
Lets him go right away. 2-2 now. 1:30 left here. Second period of action. 152-pound third place.
That seems to be the name of the game these days. Take him down, let him up if you can. And they go out of bounds. 1:19 left in the second period. All tied up at 2-2. Good motion by both men. Both men faking and shooting. A lot of action in the center of the mat. Duck under attempt by Slato.
1 minute left here. Tie score, second period of action. 152-pound third place match. Hunsinger Wyalusing Schladel of Line Mountain.
Fake shot. There's another shot. They're both trading fake shots back and forth. Trying to set up, trying to knock them off balance. We got 45 seconds left. Here in the middle of the mat. Hunsinger trying to control the left arm, and it forces him out of bounds.
36 seconds to go now.
Shot by Hunsinger, good block by Slato. Got to create better angle instead of trying to go straight in. Short time, we're under 20 seconds. Hunsinger's got to be careful here. He's backing up, being pushed back.
There it is,
There's
stalling.
Bank for stalling against Hunsinger. 10 seconds left. Scott holds ground the center of the mat.
I can see, if I can read lips from here, Coach Earl from Wyalusing is saying all he's trying to do is push him backwards to try to get that stall call. He's not doing anything with it.
We called it up here in the booth, though.
Yeah. I like the college rule, you know. It's got a circle in at least.
Yep.
But I've seen him call it on the offensive guy, too, when he's just pushing. But it's 3-2 now as Hunsinger is going to get a free escape point here to start the third period of action.
place finisher. With a 6-4 decision
But Hunsinger has that stall call, so got to be careful now.
from Sullivan County.
Again, he's going back to that push.
Yeah, she'll just
Slater's
head first
trying
right
to
into
push
her
him.
chest.
All Hunsinger has to do is circle in. That's it. There he does it. Now he's back in the center of the mat.
Stay right there in the center. Got a 1-point lead, but he got stall call.
From Montoursville,
The referee's looking at it. He might call this.
Blaze Vogel.
I'd like to see a stalemate here, maybe.
Yeah,
Get them separated and restart.
break free.
Struck by attempt, nothing there.
Drops in a single leg. Good counter by Hunsinger. Hunsinger in the front headlock position. Still got plenty of time. 1:14 left in third period.
On deck on mat 1. About
Throw by, drop down to a single leg. They're on the edge of the mat. He's got to bring him
Gotta
in.
pull it in. Where he's touching the gym floor, he should be out. Once you touch the gym floor, you
Yeah,
should be
should
supposed
be.
to be out.
I think the referee's looking at the ankles to see if they were in.
He's been touching the gym floor for a couple
Yeah.
seconds.
He goes to blood time here.
And that could be, I don't know if he's calling flea. Mike Earl's asking for flea in the mat there.
Exactly.
Because he's just kicking out and touching the gym floor, grabbing the end of the mat.
He's making his argument.
He's asking for the side judge, Jim Soto.
Oh, boy.
Now blood time here.
Now the referees are talking together during this blood time.
Dandy Pizza Cafe and Deli with several locations across the northern tier of Pennsylvania. We will serve you with freshly made-to-order pizza, subs, and handcrafted drinks. You can find your nearest location by visiting GoDandy.com. Tonight's tournament also brought to you by 6 West Settlements. They offer personalized service with real estate closings, whether you're buying a property, new construction loan, refinancing your current home, or for sale by owners. You can find out more information about 6 West Settlements by visiting 6west-wilpo.com or call them at 570-330-6666. They're now located by Jersey Mike's in the Basin Street Plaza right here in Williamsport, Pennsylvania.
Wyalusing coach still trying to make his call. To no avail. Score remains the same, 3-2. Shot attempt by Slagle. Good block by Hunsinger. Hunsinger still up, 3-2.
Sladle's trying to go unders.
There's that
Pushing him
pushing
backwards,
again.
got to go back in, and he's going to be out of bounds. He did circle back in a little, just enough there to hold off that call. Probably in college, that's a stall.
Yeah.
Caution on Schladel.
We got 42 seconds left. Hunsinger drops in a single. He's
Sweeping
got it
single,
tight.
yeah.
He's gotta
39
bring it
seconds
up.
to work.
Got to try to turn the corner, turn him out. 34
Of course,
seconds.
he's up by 1. He might be.
Good position there, but he can't relax. He's got to try to limp arm that out, bring it up to his feet. There, he's got it up. Now he's got to finish it.
23 to
23
go.
seconds.
Nice
Brings it down.
trip.
That's 2. Nice. Goes up 5-2. 18
Now
seconds left. And
We're
drives
out of
it down.
bounds. 16 seconds to go. Hunsinger looking to pick up this third place finish at districts. Be big for the junior.
He's got to look busy here. Good, just floating.
Granby roll,
Granby out,
escape.
comes out.
He can give up a stall if he needs it.
He's got one escape, bringing it to 5-3. And he circles
Oh,
on.
no stall. It's out of bounds.
Yeah, I thought he was banging him there for going out.
He can just run away now.
Caution.
Stall would only make it 5-4.
Jumping all over. High crouch attempt. Whoa.
Oh, that's
what's go-
close.
Oh.
Oh, he gave the 2, and then he
raised the
says out of
2.
bounds.
Whoa, I don't know.
He was on his hip. I don't know. It was close.
Yeah, but still, you can't.
Raise the 2
You
and
can't-
that's yeah. And there's a challenge. Somebody threw a water bottle. The coach threw a water bottle on the mat from Lime Mountain. I don't think that's a challenge, Brick.
I think he hit the official.
That should be an unsportsmanlike.
Wow, that was interesting.
Need a tree taken down on your property? Looking for expert tree service? Call Higley Tree Care at 570-772-6889. With over 21 years of experience, Higley Tree Care should be your first call when you need tree trimming or removal. Higley's is also available 24/7 for storm cleanup. That's Higley's Tree Care in Wyalusing. Tonight's live stream also brought to you by U.S. Olympian Penn State legend Ken Cherito. Coach Cherito coaches summer camps for girls and boys of all ages. Super Gold Medal Camp is July 13th through the 28th at the Blair Convention Center and the Courtyard by Marriott. It's attached right to it. That's in Altoona, Pennsylvania. Every summer, Coach is joined by icons in our sport, including his longtime student and District 4 legend, Zane Rutherford. Misericordia University is also hosting a girls freestyle clinic with Coach Cherito Sunday, March 24th. To learn more about the Gold Medal Training Camp system, visit kencherito.com. So we're going to 172 here, third place bout. Got Shupp of Warrior Run, Kleiman of
Montoursville.
Montoursville.
Good shot. Blocked by Kleisman. Front headlock position. 30 seconds left. He's got to try to pull the head down, spin. Grab the air scrap. Still in the front headlock position. He's got to try to snap him to the mat. Around the edge of the mat. Back to the center. 19 seconds left. Both men just in the middle. Down to 15 seconds. Shupp takes a shot. Good block by Kleisman. 5 seconds left. Trying to look and spin. Trying to snap and spin. Kleisman's choice. He takes down. 0-0 going to the second period. When they go into that second period 0-0, there's always a purpose of taking down. Because if it goes continuous, goes, it comes back to the first point scored in that second period position. So you take down, more likely to get an escape. He's got a trap arm. He's trying to get back points here. He's going to his swipes.
He's got a 1 count there from Jack Young. 1:30 left, second period of action, 172-pound third place match. There's the escape.
Goes knee slide, stand up, cuts through for 1.
Kleiman of Montoursville up 1-0 here. Tonight's live stream brought to you by Hero University. Check out hero-university.com to learn more about their debt elimination program.
Going back to the center. Still plenty of time. 1:17 left for second period. Trying to pull the head, trying to pull in the mat, trying to pushing by. On the edge of the mat. Shupp's got to try to shoot him off here. Get a fresh start, and they go out of bounds. All these placement matches are very important because they help in your seeding next week at regionals.
I was over on Mat 3. Glenn Jarvis was saying that if your kid that you're supposed to wrestle in a placement match forfeits, you get choice. If you see the bracket is better as the 4th place finisher than the 3rd, you can choose which one you go to now.
I believe that's true, yes.
I was saying that used to be the strategy for some folks. Once they lost semifinals, they'd forfeit out to 5th. Or
Yep. They look ahead, especially when they're going into the state tournament. Some people do that. Now it's no more allowed.
the kid that wrestled Brian Courtney his freshman year won the state title, but he forfeited out to 5th place at regional, so they met in the first round.
Yep.
That was a Bethlehem Catholic kid. I can't remember the name.
I can't. Good shot. Good block. Kleiman trying to bring him down. Now he's got a single leg to go out of bounds.
Tonight's live stream brought to you by Gramley's Outdoor Design in Mifflinburg. Call them at 570-898-1322 to get a free quote. That's Gramley's Outdoor Design in Mifflinburg.
7 seconds left. Both men just waiting for the clock to come down. There's the end of the period. Going into the third period now.
Good luck to all wrestlers on the road to Hershey from Patty Mac's Daily Dose in downtown Sayre. Get your daily dose of lotto, tobacco, skill games, drinks, and snacks at Patty Mac's Daily Dose, 138 Desmond Street in Sayre.
Shoots Troyes. He takes down. He's down by 1. Turns in. Now he's looking for. He's got the leg. Kleiman's got to be careful here. He's got the back leg hook. He's got to free his front leg. Kleiman's trying to turn in. Looks Peterson. Goes Granby roll. Comes back to his base. He's going spiral right on top. Now he's trying to power him through. Kleiman's trying to reverse the position. Comes around. Sits him down his butt. He's got to work that arm across to get the 2. He's splitting the legs, but he's got to work his free hand. His right hand comes across, he bellies down, gets his 2 points reversal.
So 2-1 now. Shup, a warrior run on top.
We're down to a minute 5. Kleiman's got to try to come out for one, at least one to tie it up. Good tough ride on top. Trying to control on top.
He's got him flat right now.
Trying to look busy here. Trying to do a wrist roll on the left side. We're under 40 seconds. Win about.
Stall call.
Call stall on the top man. That's a pretty gutsy call.
Yeah, I mean, bottom man had to head on the mat.
Yeah.
But top man, I don't think he was really working for a turn there too much. But
it's kind of bottom man's job to work there.
Yeah. Once again, we'll appeal to the head of PIAA officiating, but he's the one doing it, so.
Good motion. Now, top man's got to be careful because if he doesn't look busy, then he's going to get banged again. And that's going to tie it up. So he's got
20 seconds to go.
He's got 20 seconds to look busy. He's just riding with a 2-on-1. Referee's looking at it.
10 seconds. 172-pound third place bout.
Bottom man trying to work up. He's just hanging on top. If he called it once, he's got to call it again. It's the same position.
He's not gonna. It's gonna be an end there. So Shup of Warrior Run takes third place here at 172 pounds, District 4 Championships. Tonight's District 4 Championship Wrestling live stream brought to you by Flynn Propane. Heating season is here. Switch and save with Flynn Propane. Call 570-265-3880 today. Also brought to you by First Citizens Community Bank. FCCB has been a trusted partner in the Northern Tier for over 150 years. Check them out at myfccb.com to learn more. And we're heading to the final match of this placement round before we break down for the finals. Heavyweight matchup, 285 pounds. So we got Bremergen of Southern Columbia, Hidley of Central Columbia. So battle of the Columbias here. Jude Bremergen, a junior. Hidley is a senior. Bremergen in the gold, Hidley in the gray and blue.
Nice just seeing.
So it's no score yet, 25 seconds ago. First period. Last bout of the night before we break down for the finals. Schedule's going to be 6 o'clock, District 4 Hall of Fame ceremony. 6:15, the Parade of Champions, always fun here inside the Magic Dome. And then 6:30, the kickoff. Everything will be right here on mat number 2 live stream. I believe myself and Garrett Carr will be doing the honors of the championship matches. I want to thank Dale Jarvis, Glenn Jarvis for sticking with us all day long and last night. Tired them out here, but got it done.
It's our pleasure. Okay, no scoring in first period, going to the second, 0-0. Holiday chooses down. Well, let's see. Let's look at the uniforms here.
Yeah, Hidley up. Yep, Hidley's in down position. Hidley's in the gray and blue. Bremergen from Southern in that Southern Columbia gold. He's going to let him go, so Hidley up 1-0. Minute 45 left here, this heavyweight third place bout.
Good shot. Good movement by the heavies. Controlling the ties. Throws for a pass by.
Tonight's live stream brought to you by CNN Bank and Ferrario Nissan.
We got down to 120. Left in the second period. There's a shot attempt. Trying to turn the corner. He's got to bring it down to the mat. He's elevating. He's picking it up. He brings it down and he gets his. No points yet. He hasn't awarded anything yet. No, nice action by the heavies. Quick motion. Good action. He's gonna give the 2 and the 1. That was a late call.
He's confirmed with Jack Young. I think he's going to overturn it.
So let's see what they're going to do here. I guess they're going to go with the call. 2 takedown and 1 quick escape on the edge of the mat. We got 106 left in the period. Stands up, trying to break free, goes stand and switch. Comes up, comes to his feet, cuts through and gets his 1.
So 2-2 now, under a minute to go. Second period, 285-pound third place bout here at the District 4 Championships. Brought to you by FCCB and Flynn Propane. Final bout of this placement round. We got the finals coming up next. 6 o'clock. Go ahead.
Good position, both men trying to pull his head down to the mat. Pretty agile for heavyweights. 30 seconds left, second period. Gotta watch that little bump in the face there. You can't do that. Good hand fighting. Short time. Down to 10 seconds. Digs an underhook, looking for a throw by. We've seen a lot of points scored in the last 10 seconds today. Trying to pull in the mat, snaps and spins, and they go out of bounds and the time runs out. Okay, we're going to third period, all tied up, 2-2.
Yeah, good match here between two heavyweights.
Sergeant Comey's choice, he takes down. All tied up, 2-2. Italy gets on top. Chops the near arm. Trying to stand up. It's going to cut through here. Trying to get 1. Gets his 1. Goes up 3-2. Trying to dig an underhook. Plenty of time. 1:45.
No stall calls either way, right?
No,
at this point.
No.
They've been pretty active. Here's a double leg shot
double
into a
leg.
single leg. Minute 30 left.
Good counter.
Headlight chase around.
Oh.
Oh, good job.
Nice kick out. Good action for a heavyweight bout.
Good job by Bremigan there. Looking snaps now, Hidley.
Trying to pull him down the mat. It's got to get more weight up top.
1:05 to go here. Referee saying get out of that or keep working with it.
Coach is yelling to him. Drops down to a single leg. He's got to bring that up, bring it down. He's got it controlled. He hasn't brought him down the mat yet. He's got to sit him back, crack it down to his butt, changes it off the double, brings it down for 2. Oh, that's close. I don't know. He's gave the 2, but
now he's got it.
there it is.
So maybe, but who knows if Bremigan gave up a little bit after the 2 was already called. That's a tough part there.
Yes.
That's why you need that challenge brick. You know, they can look at our replay and.
Or like in the last match, the water bottle.
Yeah.
It's 4-3, 29 seconds left.
They could just ask the fans. I'm sure they'll tell them what it is.
He's got to cut through here. He's got to get 1. There he's got 1. Shoot all tied up. 4-4, 20 seconds left, and they call a timeout.
I think blood they're looking.
It looks like, wait.
Stall? Oh, shoe was untied.
Oh, okay.
So stall call?
So that's a stall call or a warning or such.
But that's technically, is it a tactical violation of some kind? Because it can be a point, right? If you.
Yep.
That's why you tape those shoes up, right, Coach?
Yep. Yep, they brought that rule in back, maybe 10, 12, 13 years ago. Then they started developing the shoes with an automatic cover on the shoe to cover them laces.
Tonight's live stream brought to you by Flynn Propane. Heating season is here. Switch and save with Flynn Propane. Call 570-265-3880 today. Also brought to you by FCCB. They've been a trusted partner in the Northern Tier for over 150 years. They've built their reputation on being there for their customers and communities. They support local farms, from startups to succession planning, strengthen local businesses with cash management services. Make the dream of home ownership a reality and help individuals plan ahead for retirement. Visit myfccb.com to learn more. Also brought to you by Stephanie Rogers Robinson and Knowles Real Estate. Buying or selling a home, Stephanie Rogers Robinson can help you with Knowles Real Estate. Call 607-857-8161 to make your appointment. Tonight's match also brought to you by Ferrario Nissan. Ferrario Nissan in Sayre. They got a new 2023 Rogue S all-wheel drive or a new 2023 Frontier 4x4. Your choice, $359 a month. Find out more at FerrarioNissan.com.
Okay, they're back to action here. 19 seconds left, all tied up, 4-4. Somebody got to take a chance to take a shot here. They're just kind of pushing, pulling. We're under 5 seconds. Anything can happen here at this point. Somebody makes a shot.
Wouldn't have it any other way. Have our last placement bout go to overtime, the big guys. It's nice to see them with a big crowd, and sometimes those heavies get the short end of the stick when it's the last match of the night.
Exactly.
Here's sudden victory, a minute to go, or a minute on the clock. We're down to 50 seconds now. 4-4 our score.
First takedown wins.
Bremagen
nice
in the
shot.
goal.
Oh, good counter, good block. They're mixing it up. They're seeing the action going.
Looks like an offense-defense alignment going at it right now, pushing.
That's true. Never thought it that way, but that's exactly right. We got 36 seconds left. Now they're back to head and arm tie-up, trying to knock each other off balance. Digs an underhook.
20 seconds to go here, first overtime period. We'll go to rideouts next.
We're down to 15. There's a shot attempt.
Yeah, nice level change. Down to 10.
Knee pull attempt. They're going to take it into second overtime. And it ends. Now they're going in 2 periods overtime here.
So whoever scores most points here over the 2 periods, they keep wrestling. You get up, you can keep wrestling.
Just like a regular match.
Then if it's tied going in the third one, they go to third rideouts first. Guy that scored gets choice, I believe. He goes down usually and can get out, and that's the match. So Bremagen goes down for Southern.
Stands up, tries to come out here. Cuts through and gets his one. Bremagen on his feet. It's up 5-4. Second overtime period. Both men fighting in the center of the match. Trying to pull him down.
Down to 2 seconds. And it's going to be a 5-4 lead for Bremagen going in to the second overtime.
And he chooses down. He's got to get out here. The match is over. Both men set.
Quick stand up.
He's got to break his hands free. He's got to work his hips out.
There it is.
Oh, he lets him go.
Oh, not yet.
I'm not sure what that was. He just kind of let him go, but then attacked. He kicks
now
out.
he gets out.
There's
20
the
seconds
point.
to go. Somebody scores here, it's over. 5-5 now. Takedown wins it.
There's a
Nice.
shot. He's got to
Headley
finish
can
it.
snap and spin here, but
We're down to 5 seconds.
and ref's going to call it out of bounds with 1 second left. I don't know if a big man has a 1 second takedown. I'm not sure.
Probably not.
Just a head tap from Bremagen. And Hidley's choice, he goes underneath, so he gets up, he wins here. Bremagen needs to hold him down for 30.
Actually, I think this is how he won his last match.
That was almost caution. Quick stand up.
He's got to cut through. He drives down, drives him
That's
out
fine.
of bounds.
No stallings here.
No.
So if you're Bremagen, you can hold on to a leg for just get a stall if you need to.
Yeah. We're at 25 seconds. Tries to stand up. He's got to chop him down. He's got to bring him down. He's got to drop down the leg.
Good work.
And they go out of bounds.
It's going to be 4 or 5 restarts, I think.
He's doing the right thing on top. Let him run all he wants on the bomb, then drive him out of bounds. That's a caution. First caution, bottom man.
He was close on that first stand up.
Yeah. He's got to be careful here because this next one, I believe, is a point.
5-5, 19 seconds. Ultimate ride out. Bremagen trying to hold down Hidley. Hidley almost up. Bremagen can grab on the leg.
He's got to kick out here. He's got to run.
He can still kick out. Down to 5 seconds.
That's stalling. That's a point. He's got to work up on that.
So he had a stall call on him, or?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
must have.
Yeah. So win for Hidley then on the stall call on Bremagen. So that's going to give Hidley the 3rd place finish here at the District 4 Wrestling Championships. Our live stream the last couple of days brought to you by Flynn Propane. Switch and save with Flynn Propane. Sign up online at flynnpropane.com. Also brought to you by FCCB. as well as Stephanie Rogers Robinson and Knowles Real Estate, CNN Bank. We also have Ferrario Nissan, Dandy, 6 West Settlements of Williamsport, Higley's Tree Service of Wyalusing, Ken Cherto Camps, Hero University, Gramley's Outdoor Design in Mifflinburg, and Patty Mac's Daily Dose in downtown Sarah. Dale, thanks for joining us here last night and today.
Thanks for having us.
We are going to be heading for a break now until about 6 o'clock when the Hall of Fame ceremony will start. I'm Pat McDonald. I'll be joined by Garrett Cart in just a little bit as we get ready for the finals here of the 2024 District 4 Class AA Wrestling Championships, brought to you by Circle W Sports.
And we'd like to give a shout out to Derek Morgan, who's being inducted in the Hall of Fame tonight.
Our friend from Athens getting inducted to the Hall of Fame after they've been trying to give it to him for about a decade. He's been coaching down in Southern PA. He can finally do it. So I just thought, got to talk to him. He's looks like he can still wrestle out there,
yeah,
I think.
Yeah.
He still might be 152. I'm not sure, but maybe a little bigger. But
he was my 2002 state champ at 152.
Absolutely. Beat Francis Irafido, returning state champ, 40-0, 40-0, going against each other.
Yeah.
But great to see Derek get inducted. So we'll have Hall of Fame. It'll be live right here on Mat 2. And at about 6 o'clock, Parade of Champions at 6:15. And then the championship finals will begin at 6:30 here live on Circle W Sports.
Denny Hare. From his high school wrestling days through his years of coaching wrestlers and teams, Denny Hare has made a lasting impact in our District 4 wrestling community. As a high school wrestler in the Montgomery Area School District, Denny held an overall record of 129-12-1. He was a four-time District 4 qualifier, earning both runner-up and district champ accolades. He was a three-time Northeast Regional qualifier, again placing as a runner-up and a champion. Denny was a two-time PIAA state qualifier, placing both times. In 1993, he was the 145-pound state runner-up. And at the 94 state tournament, he wrestled back through 5 consecutive consolation matches to place third in the 152-pound weight class. As a high school head wrestling coach, Denny holds an overall record of 305-99 as of January 31st, 2024. As the Muncie head coach, Denny's overall record was 231-88. And now as the Montgomery head coach, he is currently 74-11. He has dedicated himself to developing individual wrestlers who wrestle for their teams and within strong overall programs. He has coached 15 District 4 champions between 2 schools, 8 at Muncie, 7 at Montgomery. 15 Northeast Regional champions between 2 schools, 9 at Muncie, 6 at Montgomery. And he has coached 4 teams to the District 4 duals finals. Denny has coached 19 wrestlers who have combined for 31 appearances in the PIAA state tournament and who have earned 22 combined state medals. 5 of his wrestlers have earned PIAA state championship titles. In 14 consecutive seasons, Denny has coached a PIAA state place winner. At the 2010 PIAA state championships, his Muncie team earned a 4th place finish and was the first Lycoming County team to ever place at the PIAA tournament. As a coach, he currently holds the all-time wins record at both Muncie and Montgomery. He was an integral part of rebuilding a wrestling program with rich history as well as the community surrounding it as head coach at Muncie from 2005 to 2018. While there, he snapped Muncie's 55-year drought without an individual state champion. Upon returning to his hometown and alma mater of Montgomery from 2020 to the present, Denny has been an integral part of rebuilding the wrestling program and its strong and proud supportive community, snapping their 42-year drought without an individual state champion. In addition, he has been coaching club teams and wrestlers over the past decade and now owns and coaches at the Buffalo Valley Athletic Club, welcoming wrestlers year-round from all over District 4 in Pennsylvania. Denny credits the successes in his wrestling career as being a compilation of the effort, time, and dedication put forth by his wrestlers, his fellow coaches, his family, and his wrestlers' families, as well as the collective commitment of the communities who stand behind and support his wrestlers. Life surely comes full circle in the best of ways as he now has the honor of coaching both of his own sons, Brant and Connor. They are here tonight along with their mother and Denny's wife, Jennifer, to present him into the District 4 Hall of Fame. Welcome, Denny Hare, to the Hall of Fame. Thank you very much. Our next Hall of Fame entry, Richard Barry Belhars from Line Mountain High School. Barry is a graduate of Muncie High School and then Bloomsburg University. He wrestled for legendary coach Russ Houck, a member of the National Wrestling Hall of Fame. Right out of college, Barry was hired as the head wrestling coach and business teacher at Monoid Joint School District, which later became Line Mountain High School. Barry was instrumental in starting a winning wrestling program at Line Mountain, amassing a record of 74 wins, 43 losses, and 2 ties. After 12 years, he stepped away from coaching to become the high school principal at that school. He continued to stay involved with wrestling by serving as a PIAA wrestling official. Barry took on the task of donating the Outstanding Wrestler Award at the AA sectional and district tournaments for many years. The PIAA no longer permits that award to be given. Barry still holds the honor of coaching Line Mountain's only undefeated wrestling team, earning a 14-0 record. Barry's being presented by Hall of Fame coach Dennis Erdman. Welcome, Barry, to the Hall of Fame. Our third inductee from Athens High School, Derek Morgan. Derek wrestled for Athens Area High School from 1999 to 2002 and finished his career with a record of 115-19. He was a two-time North Section champion, two-time District 4 champion, one in AA, one in AAA. A one-time Northeast Regional champion and a 2001 PIAA's 8th place finisher. During his senior year in 2002, he finished with a perfect 40-0 record, culminating in a PIAA state championship. Derek continued his academic and wrestling career at Lock Haven University from 2002 to 2007, where he was a team captain for 3 years. As a junior, Derek qualified for the 2006 NCAA tournament held in Oklahoma City. He continued to find success on the mat during his senior year as he started the season 7-0, winning the WVU Open and rising to a rank of number 11 nationally. Unfortunately, he suffered a career-ending injury at the Southern Scuffle later that year. Derek would first like to thank his parents for the countless hours and money invested in his career from the age of 6. He would also like to thank all of the following coaches that allowed him to develop into the wrestler he became throughout his career. His mat club coaches, his father Rick Morgan, Thomas McMahon, John Sindoni, and Eric Knowles. His high school coaches, Dale Jarvis, Sean Bradley, and John Thurston. And his collegiate coaches, Rocky Bonomo and Mike Rogers. For the last 14 years, Derek has been teaching health and physical education at Loud Peter Strasburg High School, located outside of Lancaster, Pennsylvania. He is the Health and Physical Education Department Chair, and he continues to remain active in wrestling, serving as the varsity assistant coach. Derek and his wife Holly live with their 3 children, Maya, Gavin, and Trevor, in Willow Street, Pennsylvania. Presenting his award tonight is his father, Rick Morgan. Rick has been a contributor to the Athens wrestling program as a coach at the Mat Club and junior high levels for nearly 40 years. Welcome to the Hall of Fame, Derek Morgan. Our fourth recipient, from Benton High School, Eric Hess. Eric Hess of Benton High School amassed a 154-13 career record. He was a 4-time East Central Sectional Champ, a 2-time District 4 Champ, a 2-time Northeast Regional Champ, a 3-time PIAA State Finalist, and a 2-time AA PIAA State Champion. The Benton team enjoyed significant success during his tenure, finishing as the team state runner-up in 2008 and 2009. In 2010, his senior year, Benton's team finished as state champions. Eric was named the Outstanding Wrestler of the 2010 state tournament following his 2nd title. Eric credits his success in wrestling to his coaches, Russ Hughes, Eric Coker, Sonny A., Chuck Lear, and his lifelong coach and father, Shane Hess, who is presenting his award. Eric then attended Lehigh University as a member of the wrestling program. Unfortunately, he was unable to compete at the collegiate level following complications from a cancer diagnosis. He currently serves as Executive Director of the National High School Coaches Association, alongside fellow District 4 Hall of Fame member Bob Ferraro of Lewisburg High School. Eric enjoys giving back to wrestling by coordinating the two largest high school wrestling events in the country, the High School Nationals and the National Duels. Eric resides in Philadelphia with his wife, Rachel. Eric's Hall of Fame plaque is being presented by his father and coach, Shane Hess. Welcome to the Hall of Fame, Eric. Our fifth inductee from Bloomsburg High School, Dave McCormick. Dave is a 1983 graduate of Bloomsburg High School, capping off his senior year with a 30-5 record and a fourth place medal at the PIAA State Champions. Following high school, he was appointed to the United States Military Academy at West Point, where he was a 4-year letter winner and served as the team's co-captain. Dave placed second in the 1986 and 1987 Eastern Intercollegiate Wrestling Association tournaments, making him a two-time NCAA Division I National Tournament qualifier. During Dave's senior year in 1987, the Army wrestling team captured the EIWA title, compiling a record of 20-2. After graduating from West Point, Dave went to the U.S. Army Ranger School and became a paratrooper in the 82nd Airborne Division, where he was part of the first wave of the troops sent to Iraq during the 1991 Gulf War. Following his military service, Dave had a distinguished career in both the private and public sectors. Dave was CEO of Free Markets, a successful tech startup that employed hundreds in Western Pennsylvania, and served in senior roles in government in the White House and Treasury Department during the George W. Bush administration. Following his time in government, Dave joined and became CEO of Bridgewater Associates, one of the largest investment firms in the world. Dave is currently running to replace Bob Casey as Pennsylvania Senator in 2024. Presenting Dave his award is his father, Jim McCormick. Welcome to the Hall of Fame, Dave McCormick. All inductees, please gather in the center of the mat for a group picture.
Hey. What are you doing? What are you doing? Alright, well, you just missed the actual ceremony, but Morgan will be here all night. T-ball's here. Oh, the ceremony's at 6. Hours are 6:30.
Ladies and gentlemen, the class of 2024 PIAA District 4 Wrestling Hall of Fame. The next order of business, we're going to give out some awards, folks. Our first award is the Max H. Schneider Scholarship.
I just texted you and I realized you were here.
The Max H. Schneider Scholarship would like to thank District 4 Wrestling Association, the District 4 Coaches Association,
Yeah, I can. I was thinking.
and all of the District 4 fans that make this possible. The 2023-2024 Max Schneider Scholarship
All
recipient
my stuff is going that U.S. mailbox.
from Montgomery High School, Connor Hair. Presenting the scholarship is his nephew, Derek Schneider, and his son, Max Schneider.
I'll leave the cameras in there. Oh shit, we'll have to look at the cameras.
We'll have to look at the cameras in the car. But other than that, it's very well done.
By the way, that's a $1,000 scholarship award. Next up, the 2024 District 4 Coaches Association Scholarship winner. A $500 award. It is presented by Garth Watson. The winners are Clayton C.J. Carr of Wyalusing and Josh Hill of Muncie.
I mean, we can go through.
Our next award, the 2024 District 4 Official of the Year, presented by Jeremiah Johnson. This year it goes to Rocky Miller. Unfortunately, it doesn't tell me there's any money associated with this award. The 2024 District 4 Class AA Junior High Coach of the Year is Tawanda's Mike Marr. The award is presented by Kurt Cole. Unfortunately, Mike couldn't be here tonight, so receiving the award in his honor is Riley Slider. And finally, the 2024 District 4 Class AA Varsity Coaching Staff of the Year is presented by Warrior Run's Jeremy Betts and Derek Zeckman. Oh, I'm sorry. The winners are Jeremy Betts and Derek Zeckman. The award is presented by Jeremiah Johnson and Kurt Cole.
I won. A couple years ago, I won. I won one day. I kept that. I didn't take it.
Now, folks, we're about to get to some wrestling. All right, we're going to get ready for the Parade of Champions. The top half of the bracket. Go to the balcony side of the gymnasium, that hallway. The bottom half of the bracket. Go to the flag side of the gymnasium out in the hallway. And we'll be ready to commence in just a few moments.
I'm fine doing them. I read about 150 of them this weekend. My papers are there because you can't. I really enjoy doing these things to do this. Jake Flynn, he's very odd. He chose regions a couple times, but he knows wrestling and he's got a very good voice. So he had expressed interest when he's on call as a lineman. So he's on call. So next year he'd be good. He's a well-spoken guy. That's a guy I would work with. That's a guy I would work with. Jake.
certain radio stations. So we have radios that we have one in Sayre, 17 stations, 17 signals. One in Sayre, one in Owego, 2 in Elmira now, one in Guam. So the whole goal is on Friday night to have a game on each one.
Yeah.
So by more leagues, I run all the ads up there.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the District 4 AA Wrestling Championship Finals.
What do you mean by more leagues?
Here is our parade of champions. At 107 pounds, Telly Babadas, Montoursville. Telly is a sophomore. His coach is Matt Yonkin. His overall record is 77-14, and this season's record is 40-3. Telly is a 2024 Central Sectional Champion. Telly Babadas. His opponent is Manny Stoltzfus from Montgomery High School. Manny is also a sophomore. His coach is Denny Hare. His overall record is 78-24. His season record is 39-6. He participated in the 2023 District 5th, he placed 5th in the District 2023 Northeast Regional. He placed 4th. Districts, he placed 5th. 2023 PIAA State Qualifier and 2024 Central Section 3rd place winner. Manny Stoltzfus. At 114 pounds, from Lyon Mountain, Brock Rothermel. Brock is a freshman. His coach is Mike Shingera. His overall record is 34-3. His season record is 34-3. His postseason accolades, he is the 2024 Southern Section Champion. His opponent, from Canton High School, Lyle Vermilia. His coach is Lyle Wisniewski. His overall record is 80-42. His season record is 30-10. Lyle Vermilia.
It was 7-3 wide, so.
At 121 pounds, from Sullivan County, Colton Wade. Colton is a junior. His coach's name is Ryan Hembury.
I like Weiss a lot.
Colton is 113-14. His season record is 40-4. His postseason accolades include, he was the 2023 district champ, the 2023 Northeast Regional champ, and in 2023 he placed 7th at states. His opponent, from Mifflinburg, Bradley Wagner. Bradley is a freshman. He's coached by Derek Reber. Overall record is 35-2. His senior record is 35-2. And he was the Southern Section Champion. At 127 pounds, from Montoursville, David Kennedy. David is a junior. His coach is Matt Yonkin. His overall record is 115-30. His season record is 38-5. He is a two-time state qualifier, and he is the 2024 Central Section Champion. His opponent from Mifflinburg is Ben Straub. Ben is a sophomore. His coach is Derek Reber. His overall record is 58-20. He was 29-6 this year. In 2023, he placed 6th in districts. He placed 6th in regionals, and he is the Southern Section Champion from 2024. At 133 pounds, from Montgomery, Brant Hare. Brant is a sophomore. His coach is Denny Hare. His overall record is a 92-2. This season he is 46-0. He is a two-time Central Sectional Champion. He is the 2023 District and Regional Champion. He is the 2023 PIAA State Runner-Up, Brant Harrer. His opponent is Max Wernberger from Warrior Run. Max is also a sophomore. His coach is Jeremy Betts. He's 86-10 overall and 41-2 this year. In 2023, he was a 7th place finisher at States, and he
And welcome everybody to District 4 Championship live stream brought to you by Circle W Sports. I'm Pat McDonald along with Garrett Carr here for the finals, going through Parade of Champions right now at the Magic Dome in Williamsport. Tonight's live stream brought to you by Flynn Propane. Switch and save with Flynn Propane. Sign up online at flynnpropane.com. Also brought to you by FCCB. FCCB has been a trusted partner in the Northern Tier for over 150 years. They've built their reputation on being there for their customers and communities. They support local farms from startups to succession planning, strengthen local businesses with cash management services, make the dream of home ownership a reality, and help individuals plan ahead for retirement. Visit myfccb.com to learn more. So, Garrett, we're going to kick off here at 107 pounds. Let's go through the finalists here. So, at 107 pounds, going to have Montoursville's Aristoteles Babotis.
Yeah, he goes by Telly Babotis.
Telly Babotis from Montoursville, the number 1 seed, taking on
Manny Stoltzfus.
Manny Stoltzfus from Montgomery, who upset a bunch of people along the way to get to that finals there. Obviously upset the number 2 seed in Pegano and then the number 3 seed in Gramley. So Stoltzfus from Montgomery against Babotis from Montoursville at 107. Turning the page to 114, we got Brock Rothermel from Lion Mountain, freshman, number 1 seed, against Lyle Vermilia from Canton, a junior, number 2 seed at 114. Coming up at 121, Colton Wade, the top seed from Sullivan County, a junior this year. He's going to take on Bradley Wagner from Mifflinburg, the number 3 seed at 121. 127, David Kennedy from Montoursville High School, the number 1 seed, will take on number 2 seed Ben Straub from Mifflinburg at 127 pounds. Turning the page to 133, Brant Harrer from Montgomery, 46-0 on the year now, will take on Max Wernsberger from Warrior Run. A rematch from a couple times this year, I believe, right? The only losses Wernsberger has, I believe
are 2 Brant.
Yep. 2 Brant Harrer. There have been some close ones there, so a good final in store at 133. Up to 139, Tyler Ulrich from Warrior Run. A couple upsets along the way. He's into the finals for Warrior Run there. And then Smith from Midwest. That's Matt Smith from Midwest, a junior, into the finals as well. So none of the top seeds in the finals at 139 pounds here at the districts. Up to 145. Reagan Milheim for Warrior Run is a top seed. He's into the finals. And then on the other side of the bracket, it's Mason Barvitsky from Southern Columbia, who upset Hayden Harvey, the 3 seed, and then upset Riley Vanderpool, the 2 seed, to get to the final. So it's Barvitsky versus Milheim at 145. Up to 152. Another Milheim, Cameron Milheim, this time 41-2 on the year. He's the top seed into the finals at 152. He'll take on number 2, Gage Wenzel from Montoursville. Then up at 160, Connor Harrer, 1 seed, 47-0 from Montgomery into the finals. He was supposed to take on Hudson Ward. That will be a medical forfeit there for Hudson Ward, so Harrer will be your district champ at 160 pounds. Up to 172, Caden Fink, another number 1 seed from Montgomery, into the finals at 172. He'll meet Milton's Alex Hoffman, who has rumbled through this tournament to get to the finals at 172. Up to 189, Garrett Garcia, another Garcia from Southern Columbia, is into the finals, pinning his way with a total of just over 3.5 minutes for Garrett Garcia into the finals. Then he'll face Mason Higley, the 2 seed from Towanda, who's had a heck of a year for Coach Sexton out of the NTL. Finally, going to 215, we got Austin Johnson, a defending state champ at 215, 2-time state finalist. Austin Johnson from Muncie taking on Yonkin from Montoursville. Cole Yonkin upsetting a couple kids along the way as well. And then on 285, it will be more upsets along the way, as it's Morehart from Montoursville. Landon Morehart came in as the Central 3rd place finisher, Central Section 3rd. He's into the finals on the top side. And then Sawyer Robinson, moving up from 215 to 285 from Towanda, upsets 2 guys along the way to get to the final. So Morehart from Montoursville, Robinson from Towanda. That's your finalists here in 2024, the district championship. Garrett, what do you think what matchups stand out to you?
Well, you said Hare Wernsberger stands out to,
Absolutely.
To you. I really like with Colton Wade and Wagner from Mifflinburg. Wagner, a super talented freshman. Wade's a battle-tested kid. He's a junior now, 2-time state qualifier. And I talked to the Mifflinburg coach before this, and he thinks that's really going to be a measuring stick for his young freshman of where exactly he is this year. So those two stick out to me. And then heavyweight as well. That bracket you kind of mentioned is torn all apart.
Absolutely.
It's been just a topsy-turvy weight all year long, and we had two of the top 215 guys, and South Williamsburg's Ryan Casella and Tawanda Sawyer Robinson go up last week to 285 at heavyweight, and so now we're at a heavyweight where Sawyer Robinson, he's in the finals at heavyweight, and he might be 100 pounds under a lot of weight limit.
I know.
Today.
I talked to him before North Section Finals last week. He weighed in at 190, and his opponent Josh Nittinger, who was the top seed today and ended up finishing 7th today. So how wild that bracket is at 285. He weighed in at 287 exactly last week. So yeah, he's given up some weight. But Sawyer Robinson, long and lanky and very talented. So if he can get some ankle picks against these big guys, he'll be all right.
Yeah, that's the thing for Robinson. If you watched the North Section final last week, he got to Nittinger's legs well, but when Nittinger, all 287 pounds of him, got his hips into him, wasn't really much Robinson could do to finish and actually give up a few takedowns that way. So that's one thing to watch in that match. But overall, as a theme today, I think watching all these matches this weekend, I've seen a lot of neutral offense, and sometimes that changes a little bit in the finals, Pat. It's on one mat. Guys get a little tight. Everybody's watching them, and people that are afraid to mistake. I'd like to see some guys open it up today and let it fly.
Absolutely. Good luck to wrestlers today. On your road to Hershey from Stephanie Rogers Robinson of Knowles Real Estate. Buying or selling a home, Stephanie Rogers Robinson can help you with Knowles Real Estate. 607-857-8161 to make an appointment. That's Stephanie Rogers Robinson of Knowles Real Estate. Also brought to you by CNN Bank. Banks aren't always known for personalized service, but at CNN we are. That's because from our very first location, we've thought of those who bank with us as more than just clients. They're our neighbors, locals like us, looking for expert advice and sound financial solutions to help them succeed. And we're here to provide just that in all of our locations, personalized just for you. It's a better way to bank for you and us, and you'll find out at cnbankpa.com. Today's live stream also brought to you by Ferrario Nissan and Sayre. Shop Ferrario Nissan and Sayre today. New 2023 Rogue S all-wheel drive or new 2023 Frontier S 4x4. Your choice, $359 a month. You can lease that Rogue S all-wheel drive, $359 a month with $19.99 due at signing. 36 months, 30,000 miles. MSRP $31,430. VIN number PC941468. Selling price $29,600 with approved credit. Offers vary by residence. Tags extra. Offer ends February 29th. You can also lease that Frontier 4x4 for $359 a month. $25.99 due at signing. 36 months, 30,000 miles. MSRP $36,595. Disclaimer: the VIN is RN622611. Selling price $35,200. With approved credit. Offers vary by residence. Tags extra. Offer ends on February 29th. Visit FerrarioNissan.com for more info. Good luck to all wrestlers from Dandy. Dandy Pizza Cafe and Deli with several locations across the northern tier of Pennsylvania. We will serve you with freshly made-to-order pizza, subs, and handcrafted drinks. You can find your nearest location by visiting GoDandy.com. Just finishing up the Parade of Champions here in-house at the Magic Dome.
Yes, and thank you again to everyone here at the Magic Dome. Sean McCann, athletic director at Williamsburg High School, does an outstanding job hosting not just this tournament, but again, plenty of people will be back here next weekend for next week's Northeast Regional Tournament. And these 2 weekends at Williamsburg High School are always some of the highlights of the wrestling season.
Absolutely. Sean does a great job. Set us up really well this weekend. Broadcast this live to you here. Brought to you by Circle W Sports. Thanks to Ed Weaver and company at Circle W.
I was looking at the state rankings. Mitch Huber had posted the state rankings, I believe, using PA Power Wrestling of the finalists, and we have someone ranked in the top 7 at 10 of the 13 weights today. So, you're seeing a lot of guys who have legitimate chances of bringing home the gold in Hershey. And, a lot of these matches will even be guys who will meet each other not just next week, possibly in Hershey as well. Quite often we see District 4 kids match up, even on the top side in the winner's bracket at Hershey.
District 4 since I've been following the sport for 25 years now, it's District 4 is the top 2 or 3 district in the state of Pennsylvania, I think, in AA wrestling.
Absolutely.
And they often fight for that number 1 spot. Want to shout out all the media down here today, some legends in the house. You mentioned Mitch Rupert, I see Ed Boardman, the legend from the NTL, taking photos down there. Joe Carrion from the Canton paper, Chris Manning, all the guys here. Frank Diamond, of course, got to mention him. Now we're going to have the national anthem in-house here at the Magic Dome in Williamsport as we get ready to go. And getting ready to go. GQ. I was trying to think of the name so bad there.
Yeah, you know you're at the Magic Dome when you're getting a recording of the Williamsport men's group GQ.
Absolutely. So GQ getting us ready to go. We're ready to go. 107-pound District 4 Class AA Championship match is going to kick us off here on the Circle W Sports live stream, brought to you by Flynn Propane and FCCB.
Both of these two, Pat, I believe, are sophomores, if I'm not mistaken. And Stoltzfus was a state qualifier last year, I believe. Babotas fell short as we are underway here at 107 pounds to crown a District 4 champion. As the two tie up here in the center of the mat. Now it's Babotas shooting in. He's got a single leg, tries to shelf the leg here. And he's going to no takedown.
Very close.
There.
Covered the hip, right hip there, but just I think reaction time. He's out of bounds, so no score. Minute 36 left. Opening period. 107-pound final. Blast double. Takedown Babotas.
Babotas now back to work on top. He's shown in these first 30 seconds that he wants to get to leg attacks. As Babotas continues to work now on the left side of Manny Stoltzfus. Stoltzfus tries to sit out here as Babotas is under the arms of Stoltzfus as we're down to 1:12 remaining here in the first period. And we're going to go off the mat here and get a restart. Telly Babotas of Montoursville leading 2-0 here with 52 seconds gone in the first of 13 championship matches here at the Magic Dome.
Babotas 40-3 on the year heading into this finals.
And he cuts Stoltzfus away here, and it's going to be 2-1 Babotas. As the two tie up here in the center of the mat. Babotas working off a collar tie, nothing doing. Looks like Babotas again wants to get to that collar tie. Now it's Stoltzfus shoots in here.
Yeah, good re-attack. Stoltzfus there, another one. But is this time great re-attack by Babotas. Close to the two, that should be it, and it is out of bounds. We go 35 seconds to go, 4-1 Babotas.
Yeah, really, really good motion here by Telly Babotas, pushing the pace, taking ground, and kind of taking it to Stoltzfus here as it's 4-1, 35 seconds. Pat, this would be a big ride out if he can ride out the last 35 seconds.
Absolutely. Stoltzfus grabbing a wrist, trying to roll it under. But now it's Babotas with those wrist control. 25 to go. First period action, 4-1 Babotas, Montoursville over Stoltzfus of Montgomery.
As Babotas here works on the left side of Stoltzfus. Stoltzfus trying to sit out and peel away here, down to 10 seconds. Good mat return by Babotas.
Got himself in trouble, though.
Yeah, he's got to get
he got two.
Yep,
two near fall, Babotas. Stoltzfus tried to turn back in, getting out of there, and put himself on his back. So 6-1 lead for Babotas of Montoursville heading into the second period here. Tonight's wrestling live stream brought to you by 6 West Settlements in Williamsport. Visit them at 6west-wilpo.com or call them 570-330-6666. That's 6 West Settlements in Williamsport.
As we head to the second period here, Telly Babotas on top, leading 6-1. He cuts Stoltzfus away. He wants to get back to work on his feet.
Duck under attempt by Stoltzfus there. A lot of action. No stalling calls coming in this one, I don't think.
No, not at all. As, again, Babotis ties up here, looks to circle, and the two go off the mat here. 1:40 remaining in the second period. Telly Babotis on top of Manny Stoltzfus, 6-2. And actually, Pat, we didn't mention the team race, but Montoursville, I believe, had a 4-point lead on Warrior Run heading into the finals, and this would be a big 4 points here for for Montoursville. As the two continue to do battle here in the center of the mat. Babotis shoots in here now. Tries to circle behind for his takedown. Now has a single leg shelf and doubles him off for 2.
So 8-2 now, 114 and counting. We're out of bounds with 113. You're right, Montoursville came into the finals here 153 with top of the leaderboard. Warrior Run with 149. Montgomery way back 118.5. So 2-team race for the championship of District 4 AA.
And what's the number of finalists for each team, Pat?
Montoursville has 5, Warrior Run 4, so this is a big one. Obviously, head-to-head is huge.
Yes, this is Montgomery.
Or Montgomery,
yes.
yeah. Big win for Montoursville, though. So
we will
if
have
he
a
can get
head-to-head, though. One of the Milheim brothers will take on Gage Wenzel of Montoursville later on today, as it's now 8-3 here in our first round match. And Stoltzfus has Babotis in trouble temporarily. Now it's Babotis that comes behind, and we're going to get no scoring there. Good action from both wrestlers as Babotis continues to lead 8-3, 52 seconds remaining here in the second period. Babotis and Stoltzfus. Stoltzfus in the traditional Montgomery red and black, and Babotis in that gold singlet that I think they reserve at Montoursville for the finals. I think that is the tradition at Montoursville. As Stoltzfus works off the collar here of Babotis. Now down to 25 seconds remaining in the period here. Babotis leads 8-3 as Babotis shoots in now. Stoltzfus catches the head. And now Stoltzfus shoots in. He had a single leg there for a second. Now it's Babotis with a quick direction change there on the go behind and a really, really good trip to the mat. And it's Babotis well in control here, 10-3. And now, Pat, not only the team race, 4 points here for a win, but also we're getting to the point where we got to think about bonus points, and again to be a 1 bonus point for a major decision, 1.5 for a technical fall, and 2 points for a fall.
Absolutely, so 1 point away from a major right now, 10-3, a 7-point lead for Babotis. Tonight's live stream brought to you by Higley Tree Care in Wyalusing. Give them a call, 570-772-6889. That's Higley's Tree Care in Wyalusing.
Stoltzfus goes to work on top here, trailing 10-3 over Telly Babotis. And Stoltzfus is really quick, and Babotis has just done a really good job from neutralizing that, as Babotis is out for 11-3. So again, if you're new to wrestling, a major decision is any win by 8 to 14 points, and obviously 15 is a technical fall. So currently Babotis would get that bonus point for Montoursville as he leads 11-3. As we're under 90 seconds to go here, Stoltzfus shoots in now.
Too far away.
Yeah.
Just gave up the 2. So into bonus, really cemented in bonus point territory now.
Yeah,
is Babotis, 13-3, 1:15 to go in regulation.
That shot was forced due to the work that Babotis had done from ties all match long. Stoltzfus was losing the hand fight battle, and wanted to stay out of it, but against a wrestler as good as Telly Babotis, that's going to be probably too far to shoot here at the 107-pound weight class. As Babotis now works on the right side. Maybe was looking for a bow and arrow there for a second. Now comes back out front as it's 13-3. Now the escape given. 13-4 here between Telly Babotis and Manny Stoltzfus. Now Babotis in once again as
trip attempt.
Yeah, Manny Stoltzfus I think looked out or inside trip there.
Takedown here would take away the major.
It would. Babotis now feeds him hips. That's just great defense by Telly
30
Babotis.
seconds to go here in the third. Babotis in control, 13-4, 107-pound final. Our first match of the night of 13 here on the Circle W Sports live stream of the District 4 Wrestling Championships at the Magic Dome in Williamsport. We're out of bounds we go. Babotis still taking shot after shot here at 107 pounds.
Yeah, 13-4 here. So the major decision intact for Telly Babotis. As
sweeping single there kind of from Stoltzfus, but short time it's going to be Babotis with the victory. He's going to get a major. 13-4, major decision victory. Telly Babotis, Montoursville, your champion at 107 pounds for the Warriors. Good luck to all wrestlers from U.S. Olympian and Penn State legend Ken Chertow. He hosts his big summer camp, the Super Gold Medal Camp, July 13th to the 28th at the Blair Convention Center and attached Courtyard by Marriott in Altoona. Learn more about his gold medal training camp system at kenchertow.com. So heading to 114 here in the District 4 Finals. Brock Rothermel from Line Mountain, a freshman, 34-3 on the year. And from the Canton Warriors, Lyle Vermilia, 30-10 on the year, a junior for the Warriors against a freshman for Line Mountain.
Yeah, Rothermel, really highly touted freshman here. You've heard his name coming for the last few years. One of the highest ranked freshmen in the country on recruiting services, and I believe ranked number 2 in the state by Pierre Power Wrestling at this weight class. Vermilia, I believe he's ranked number 29, but that's going to go way up based on the showing that he's had in this district tournament. As talked to Canton coach Lyle Wesneski before the match, and he says Vermilia is wrestling the best he ever has, but in this match, pretty simple. Stay out of poor positions. Don't put yourself in bad positions, and let's try to make this a match into the third period. As we go out of bounds here, with 1:39 remaining here in the first period between Brock Rothermel of Line Mountain and Lyle Vermilia of
Caution on Rothermel as he got a head start there. Nick Bruce, our official for this one. Good young ref out of the Northern Tier League.
As now it's Rothermel in on just a quick dump there, and he's going to get the first takedown of this match. As it's
tilt there? No, he's going to let him up. Vermilia spins in. 1:25 to go, 2-1. Rothermel on top of Vermilia.
Now it's Rothermel again on a low single. Vermilia locked through the crotch here. Rothermel tries to drive in, now hooks the right hip, and they're going to award the takedown as Vermilia bails out. It's now 4-1, Brock Rothermel, and you're seeing right now why so many in District 4 and across the state speak so highly of Brock Rothermel. As I know he missed district duels with some sort of injury, but he looks as healthy as can be here. As it's now 4-2, Rothermel in again here now. Vermilia locked through the crotch. Rothermel, great little swim move with the leg there as he drives in for another takedown. 2 more for Brock Rothermel. And I tell you, Pat, he's a big 114-pounder.
Absolutely. It looks like 2 different weight classes out there. 6-2 now, Rothermel over Vermilia. We got 30 seconds to go. First period of action, 114-pound championship match brought to you by Flynn Propane and FCCB.
Rothermel continues to work here under the arm of Vermilia. I believe he's trying to work that right leg.
Stall on bottom, man.
Yeah, and tell you what, Pat, in years past, I've complained here about the lack of stalling on bottom. I think this weekend they've really enforced stalling on bottom.
This group's been done well with it. They've done it a lot.
As Rothermel continues to work here in the final 5 seconds of the period. As it's going to be 6-2, Brock Rothermel over Lyle Vermilia of Canton, heading to the second period.
Tonight's live stream brought to you by Hero University. Visit hero-university.com to learn more about their debt elimination program. Also brought to you by Gramley's Outdoor Design in Mifflinburg. Good luck, wrestlers. If you can dream it, we can do it. Contact them today for a free quote, 570-898-1322.
As it's going to be Rothermel's choice, and he will choose bottom here in the second period. Vermilia gets ready to cover. He covers. Rothermel immediately to his feet and looking to peel away, and he does. As on the re-attack, they did grant the escape there, and they'll go off the mat. So it's 7-2, Brock Rothermel over Lyle Vermilia of Canton here. 8 seconds gone in the second period of the 2023-2024 District 4
Quick
Class
little
AA
single leg there
finals.
from Rothermel, looking for 2 more early in the second period.
Yeah, Vermilia has...
That should be 2. There it is.
Yep, Vermilia had the ankle hook there of Rothermel, but another 2 and escape given. So 9-3 here now for Rothermel as he's in again on a blast double, and he's going to finish this at some point here. There it is, 11-3, Rothermel of Line Mountain. And boy, this is a kid you could see bringing home the gold at Hershey the way he's wrestling tonight.
Absolutely. We have some injury time, and we do for Vermilia there. Don't get hit for stalling. Stop down today. Get your daily dose of Lotto, tobacco, skill games, drinks, and snacks at Patty Mac's Daily Dose in downtown Sarah. You can also pick up some delicious Bradley's Country Creamery Milk. That's at Patty Mac's Daily Dose, located in the former Carl's Newsstand, 138 Desmond Street in downtown Sarah.
As we get some medical attention here to Vermilia, Rothermel, not only has he scored 4 takedowns or 5 takedowns here, excuse me, but it's been a variety of leg attacks. He's not just going to one shot, and that's something. You get to the state level and you get into those semifinals, finals matches. You've been scouted, and
there's another blast double. He's going to that well a few times here. 13-3, going to let him up real quick. 13-4, minute 5 left here in the second period. 114-pound final.
Now we're going to get to see some short offense by Rothermel, and yeah, he made that look easy too. Boy, it's all flowing for Rothermel right now.
Another one, so 17-5, going to be 17-6. See if he tries it again, jump over move, and he got poked in the eye, I think.
Yep, so 49 seconds here. Rothermel leads 17-6.
Flynn Propane makes it easy to switch providers. Call them at 570-265-3880 to learn more and switch today. Thanks to Flynn Propane, our major sponsor here all weekend long. Also, the FCCB, proudly serving Tioga, Bradford, and Potter counties for over 150 years. And Stephanie Rogers Robinson of Knowles Real Estate. Give her a call, 607-857-8161 to make your appointment.
As, again, Vermillion continuing to be attended to here as the injury time clock is going to be stopped here.
I'm sure there's injury or blood time there.
Yeah, you're right. As we've got an issue at the scores table here.
And you folks watching at home right now are lucky. I think I just learned our stream hit too many viewers, I think, so we're a new streamer here, so we're trying to figure that out. But we have a big crowd at home watching this. Thanks for joining us here on the Circle W Sports live stream of the District 4 Championships. Pat McDonald with Garrett Carr.
Rothermel again drives in now. Again, and just another great attack here for Brock Rothermel.
So 19-8 now after the escape. Right back in. Going to finish off this double leg eventually.
Yeah, he's digging in here. And I tell you what, he looks like a...
Turns in on it. They're out of bounds, so he doesn't finish it off. But 19-8, still 11-point lead, 27 to go. Second period of action.
This is no predictor of future success by me, but he looks like a Line Mountain freshman from 14 years ago a little bit here. And Zane Rutherford, in the way that Zane just always seemed 1 or 2 weight classes bigger than he was at any weight class. And the variety of leg attacks. Another takedown here for Rothermel. It's 21-8, as now he's looking for the tech fall here. Rothermel works up.
Down to 10 seconds here in the period. Trying to finish on top in this period. Going to be potentially dangerous. Called by Nick Bruce. We'll restart with 5 to go. 114-pound final here at the District 4 Championships at the Magic Dome in Williamsport.
So again, here, Rothermel, 5 seconds remaining here. Gonna, I assume, try to ride him out here and then get 1 or 2 more takedowns here to finish off a technical fall. As we head to the third period with Brock Rothermel, a freshman of Line Mountain, leading Lyle Vermillion, a junior out of Canton, 21-8. And it'll be neutral here in the third period. So we're going to take down from Rothermel, will win it, and he's wasting no time. Rothermel in on a double leg, now switches off. Vermillion gets to an ankle on the backside as Rothermel needs to pick a side here and try to come out.
A lot of time to work with it.
Yeah, Rothermel hooks a leg there. And
that'll do it. Tech fall win.
Did not take him long at all there at 4-17. Yep, 4-17.
Brock Rothermel, the freshman, gets his first district title, and I say first. I'm going to predict that it might not be his last.
No, that was quite the performance.
114-pound champ from Line Mountain, Brock Rothermel, the freshman. Today's live stream brought to you by Ferrario Nissan in Sayre. Visit FerrarioNissan.com to find out about some great deals, including a new 2023 Rogue S all-wheel drive and 2023 Frontier S 4x4.
Now this is one of the matches that I mentioned earlier as one I'm really looking forward to. Wagner of Mifflinburg and Wade of Sullivan County, as we're going to do awards here first.
Place winners at 107 pounds in 6th place from Southern Columbia.
6 West Settlements offers personalized service with real estate closings, whether you're buying a property, new construction loan, refinancing your current home, or for sale by owners. When you work with 6 West Settlements, there's never a closing fee. You get exceptional service from a company that's committed to making the entire process as smooth as possible, smooth and quick as possible. As your title and closing provider, we ensure satisfaction for everyone involved in the transaction, whether you're the buyer, seller, real estate agent, or lender. To get started, visit our website, 6west-wilpo.com, or call 570-330-6666. We're now located beside Jersey Mike's in the Basin Street Plaza in Williamsport.
From
these two wrestlers both ranked in the top 10 of the PA Power Rankings. Colton Wade ranked 7th in the state, and Wagner, a freshman, ranked 10th. Though, boy, the way Wagner's looked this weekend, it's hard to imagine that there are 9 wrestlers in the state at this weight class better than him.
Yeah, and my work at the Daily Review, I got to interview Colton a bunch of times over the last couple of years. Really good kid, works hard, travels all over the state to train in the off-season and during the season, and working with Ryan Hemberry, former state champ himself, doing a great job there at Sullivan County.
I spoke to Ryan Hemberry for the match. He said the big key for Colton Wade was to get off to a fast start, and that's exactly what he's looking to try to do here as he's applying pressure. Wagner, I believe, has a 2-on-1. Now it's Wade getting to his ties. Wagner shoots in here, and they're off the mat in an action-packed first 28 seconds of this championship bout at 121 pounds.
Wagner 35-2 on the year, Wade at 40-4. I looked up his losses. They're all to state medalists, either in double or AAA, here from a year ago for Colton Wade. Coach Hemberry's made it a point to get him good matches. And there's a little go behind by Wade. He's going to try to bring him down. Matt tripped there. He's got the 2. But now it's Wagner trying to come out, try to get 1 at least, and he does. So we're neutral. Out of bounds, 105 left. 2-1. Wade on top here. 105 to go in this 121-pound match in the first period.
Yeah, I'm expecting a lot of really good exchanges in this match, just like that one, as the two in the center of the match here with just under 1 minute remaining in the first period. Both wrestlers now to a knee as they work back up to their feet. Wade tries to get an angle there as wrestlers break apart again in the center. 40 seconds remaining here with Wagner of Mifflinburg trailing Wade of Sullivan County 2-1. Down to 30 seconds remaining here. Wagner reaches for a leg. Oh, and he's had Wade in trouble. And again, that's some real veteran savvy there by Colton Wade, the junior. Been a state qualifier twice, I believe. Because it looked, for all it was worth, that Wagner had Wade in trouble. As we're down to 10 seconds remaining in the period here, Colton Wade continues to lead 2-1, excuse me, and that'll be our score heading to the second period. Colton Wade of Sullivan County leads Bradley Wagner of Mifflinburg 2-1 here. And Wade will win the flip and defer. Wagner is going to go on bottom. And again, as we move further into the postseason, the guys are getting better and better wrestlers, and maybe points from neutral and turns are hard to come by. Getting out from bottom starts to really take on a premium.
Absolutely.
As we move on. As again, that's always one of the big question marks for any promising freshman is how they'll do on bottom.
And that's the key, getting those tough matches throughout the year when you're going to have to work on bottom instead of having easy escapes here, maybe in your regular dual meet schedule.
As Wagner now was to his base. Now Wade up under the arms of Wagner. As
he's got the boots in.
Yeah, we continue to work here with 35 seconds gone in the second period. Colton Wade leading 2-1 over Bradley Wagner, and Wade putting in what looks to be a pretty good ride as Wagner gets to his base temporarily, but find out again, when you've got legs in at the high school level, especially where they let you ride a little more parallel in the college level, can be a world of trouble for the bottom man.
And as somebody who works in the newspaper business, I don't know how many times I've run pictures of Colton Wade in this exact position with the double boots in and just working hard on top.
As we're going to get a stalemate, and no one in this gym is happier about that than Bradley Wagner at that point with 2 boots in, as 54 seconds have gone. Let's see if Wagner can keep those boots from getting in. Now Wagner to his feet here.
Good mat return.
Yeah, it's a good mat return, but Wade does a nice job not getting flattened out. Quickly to a sit-out position here. Wagner trying to peel away from Wade. We're down to 48 seconds remaining here in the period. Wade leading 2-1. This is a big sequence in this match. If Bradley can earn this escape point, or if he can earn his escape point, or if Wade can ride him out, as we're down to 30 seconds remaining here. Wade up under the arms of Wagner. Here down to 25 seconds left, and Pat, freshman getting off bottom. You know, Wagner's a talented kid. Only a couple losses on the year, but this is kind of where you find out where you're at before the postseason, and that's exactly what The Mifflinburg coach told me before the match that
And I
this
think
would be a
Wade
good
was in
rounder.
the same position a couple years ago when he was the freshman.
Yep.
And getting into the postseason, tougher guys. Here's a
No, Wagner turns in
reversal
now,
attempt. Yeah.
and trying
14 to
applying
work with
back
it.
pressure. Now
Wade really high.
Wagner's looking to turn in here, and he's got the 2. That is massive by Bradley Wagner as Wade tries to roll out of there at the buzzer, but he will not. It's 3-2. Bradley Wagner, and boy, that's a big sequence.
Wade does have choice here.
Yeah, he's going to choose Bio and try to tie this match up, but it looked like it was going to be
Wade
2-1
just
lead.
got a little out of position there and maybe just a little passive on top for a second, and Wagner made him pay. 3-2 lead for Wagner. Quick sit and switch. Now a standing switch there by Wade. In on a single leg, trying to finish his own reversal. Return the favor here. He's close to it, and there it is.
Yeah, that's what a response there from Wade after a really disappointing sequence for him, I'm sure, at the end of the second period. He takes a 4-3 lead here as we're down to 1:40 remaining in this bout. Wade continues to work under the arms here of Wagner, who's on his base. Wagner taking a lot more care now to keep those legs out as Wade's double boots hurt him, and now Wade gets boots in here, and it's 4-3. Wade leads Wagner. Wagner is going to need to get an escape here.
1:15 to go, third period of action. 121-pound final. You're watching on Circle W Sports live stream, brought to you by Flynn Propane, flynnpropane.com, and FCCB. Visit myfccb.com.
Wade putting on a physical ride here against the freshman Wagner as, again, continues to work up under the arms. He's got double boots in now as we're down to 55 seconds remaining. Wagner trying to knee slide up to his base, but with legs in, that's a lot easier said than done here. As now Wade works the left arm of Wagner as we're down to 40 seconds remaining. Colton Wade leads 4-3, and we're going to get a stalemate restart. Sullivan County coach Ryan Hembury not happy about that in the corner. As it's going to be 37 seconds here. Wade leads 4-3. He'll cover Bradley Wagner. That's going to be caution on bottom there. Can't blame Wagner. You've got two free cautions, and that's a good spot to use one.
35 to go now. Down by 1 is Wagner against Wade.
Wagner leans in
Wade
now.
got to be careful on his backside there. Wagner looking Peterson roll. He's got it hooked
got
up.
it.
That's close. I don't think they gave it to him.
And again, no point given yet, so it's still 4-3. So at this point, if Wade can just keep the scramble going for another 15 seconds, he's going to win this match. Wagner is going to try to pick a side and turn in now.
Got to put him in danger.
Yep, Wade reaching for the ankle. No danger call.
5 seconds left. Close. Not there yet. He's still holding the leg.
Yeah.
Is Wade. He's going to hang on. That's it. Colton Wade does a nice job. Wins that scramble. That wasn't the crowd shouting 2. It wasn't 2. As Wade had the leg.
Yeah, I don't think there was 2 there. Great scramble. Looked close a couple times. And that was a great match. And I want to see that one again next week. I don't know who's coming over from District 2, but.
So Colton Wade, your district champ at 121 pounds. Need a tree taken down on your property? Looking for expert tree service? Call Higley Tree Care at 570-772-6889. With over 21 years of experience, Higley Tree Care should be your first call when you need tree trimming or removal. Higley's is also available 24/7 for storm cleanup. That's Higley Tree Care in Wyalusing.
In 6th place, from Montgomery, Porter Hall.
As they do the awards here at 114 pounds. As we get ready for another Mifflinburg young man wrestling here. Pat, why don't you tell us about our 2 finalists here at 127 pounds?
So we got Ben Straub of Mifflinburg, the 2 seed. He comes in 29-6 on the year. And then David Kennedy, a junior, 38-5 on the year, I should say, from Montoursville. Dave Kennedy. Obviously, I'm a little familiar with Dave Kennedy. I'm an Athens guy. His dad, Dave Kennedy, won a state title for Athens back in 1985. So Dave Kennedy, really good wrestler, obviously back in the day for Athens. Now his son doing good work for the Montoursville Warriors.
And if you've seen David Kennedy wrestle, you know that his pace is relentless. I talked to the Mifflinburg staff about that before the match, and that's something that they felt before in the dual meet. And going to try to wear him down a little bit, but Kennedy's tough to wear down. His pace is relentless.
And from
as they tie up here in the center of the mat. Fighting for wrist control here as Kennedy shoots in. It's Straub now. Temporarily had an angle. Now it's Kennedy and a double. And
good action early in the first 30 seconds.
yeah, good hips. Now Kennedy works a 2-on-1 tie. The race called a Russian tie on the
Trip.
arm.
No. Had him tripped down, but good sprawl there
and
by Straub.
And Pat, through 3 matches in 40 seconds, the action from neutral has been fantastic.
Absolutely. No point of calling stalling so far from these officials. They've done a nice job with it all day, but they don't need to here. Double leg attempt by Kennedy. A lift there by Straub, but Kennedy looks like he's going to finish. He scoops that leg, and there it is. 1:02 to go here. 2-0 Dave Kennedy.
And Kennedy's been a fixture in these district and regional tournaments deep in the day since he was a freshman. When I looked at the brackets this year, I was still surprised that he was only a junior, as he now leads 2-1 after an escape. Kennedy now drops levels and gets in on a single leg. Kennedy now switches off to a double. Yep, going to try to drive through. And we're scrambling here. Straub locked through the crotch of Kennedy. Kennedy tries to hook the other leg of Straub as he's got Straub on his butt.
Yeah, that should be 2.
Yep.
There it is.
And there's 2 more for David Kennedy. So it's 4-1. David Kennedy. Again, these are big points for Montoursville in the team race. They currently lead by 9 as they're
on his back, getting swipes on the edge.
As he's
just a quick turn there for Kennedy.
I'm not sure how many he has holding here. Can't see the official, but
that's 3, I believe.
And it is. Yeah, so it's 7-1 here. 6 seconds remaining in the first.
So Montoursville now up by 9 on Warrior Run.
Yep, so up by 9. Warrior Run has all 4 finalists remaining, and Montoursville also has 4. So this match would go a really long way.
Yeah, so it's 158 for Montoursville, 149 for Warrior Run. And you're right, 4 finalists apiece, including this one for Montoursville. David Kennedy leading 7-1.
As he's going to try to run out these last few seconds, and he does. So, Pat, a great first period there by David Kennedy as he takes a 7-1 lead here in our 127-pound final.
Just looking down here, I think David Kennedy, I think he uses all 129 pounds, 120 or 130 pounds. Now you get a second day, right? You get an extra pound today. So he's definitely a full 127-pounder.
As we're underway here, Straub chooses bottom now.
Kick switch there and gets escape, 7-2.
As he shoots in now, and Kennedy re-attack, and boy, what a re-attack from David Kennedy with a quick double leg takedown as he is looking for more. Now, Straub works to get to his belly, and
I'm pretty sure if blast doubles in the dictionary, that might be the picture of it right there.
Yes, as
here's
Kennedy,
a tilt.
Yeah, Kennedy has him at tilt here, and he gets him to break that 45-degree angle. I just think for a 2 count there, though. He is holding 2, so it'll be a 3 count for 2 points. David Kennedy, 11-2 over Bradley Straub, over Straub of Mifflinburg. As we continue here at 127 with 1:15 remaining in the second period, as Kennedy now works on the right side of Straub.
Lets him go, so 11-3 now, 1:05 and counting here, second period. You're watching 127-pound finals of District 4 Championships brought to you by Flynn Propane and First Citizens Community Bank.
And there's Kennedy again on a low shot. Looks to pop his head out here for 2 as he's going to, yes. David Kennedy with 2 more, 13-3. Now he's looking for more. He's up under the chin now of Straub.
Looking cradle, maybe?
Yeah, I think he has the bottom leg there in a cradle. Is he going to be able to run it? I don't know. It's awkward. It's on the edge of the mat. I don't think he has it super tight there.
Leg, oh, if he wasn't out of bounds, I think he might have been able to scoop the arm with the leg there and get him on his back. But we go out of bounds with exactly 30 seconds to go here. Second period of action, 13-3 our score. Kennedy of Montoursville over Straub of Mifflinburg here, 127-pound final, second period.
And again, Pat, another opportunity for Montoursville to get bonus points here in the finals, which is a rarity.
And as Penn State guys, we know that's key in any tournament like this.
Yes, hopefully not this year for the Nittany Lions. I think if Penn State needs bonus points on Saturday night to win the championship, something has gone wrong, as David Kennedy is looking to put more points on the board here.
Ref, a little late getting there. I think he might have had 2 count, but he only got a 1.
So here's the end of the second period, and it's 13-3. David Kennedy as he looks to capture a district championship and get some much-needed team points for the Montoursville Warriors. as wrestlers in the center here. Kennedy works the collar of Straub as looks to snap down. Now Kennedy circles right, has a 2-on-1 there for a second as the wrestlers break apart. With 20 seconds gone here in the third period, it's David Kennedy leading Ben Straub of Mifflinburg 13-3. Kennedy shoots it again, and that was not his best attempt.
I thought he was going to easily give up that two, but he's working it back to look to make two of his
yeah,
own.
It looked like he was dead to rights there.
Bad mistake might turn into 2 points anyway for Dave Kennedy.
Boys, in these finals so far, it's all coming up Montoursville Warriors. As Kennedy looks to turn in here. Straub around the waist now, and really good counter there by Straub. Now, Kennedy is stretched out, locked around the right leg here of Straub.
Should get a stalemate here.
Yeah, I think that's where we're at. Well,
spoke too soon there.
Kennedy's not going to stop wrestling from any position. I think he's made that pretty clear.
I think it was Straub that was kind of hoping that it was going to get a stalemate.
Yeah,
and there it is.
Yeah, but
Dave Kennedy, Dave Kennedy Sr., that is part of a team with Paul Keesaw from Athens that finished second in the state of Pennsylvania in 1985. Paul Keesaw, a NCAA Division I national champion in Cal State Bakersfield.
Straub drives in here now, has the head of Kennedy in the hole here. Short offense opportunity. Kennedy holding him off as we're down to 30 seconds remaining here. Kennedy leading 13-3. Now Straub looked cradle there for a second. Kennedy wisely eliminates the possibility of that and will concede his two to make it 13-5. And again,
still a major decision here right now.
Yep. As Kennedy looking for a reversal here, he pops the head out between Straub's legs, and he has, looking to break the grip Straub has in the crotch as Kennedy sits Straub to his butt in the last 3 seconds. He's going to get the reversal, so a comprehensive 15-5 win here for David Kennedy. And
he's your 127-pound District 4 champion here.
And
David Kennedy.
Montoursville 2 for 2 in the finals.
Long way to go to getting that team title.
Yes.
I mean, that will help a lot, obviously, at that bonus point especially.
Of course, in the state of Pennsylvania, 5 for 5 in the finals is kind of the thing now. Penn State's done it twice.
Absolutely.
In the last few years.
U.S. Olympian and Penn State legend Ken Cheritow coaches summer camps for girls and boys of all ages. Super Gold Medal Camp is July 13th to 28th at the Blair Convention Center and attached courtyard by Marriott. Every summer, Coach Cheritow is joined by icons in our sport, including his longtime student and District 4 legend Zane Rutherford. Misericordia University is also hosting a girls freestyle clinic with Coach Cheritow on Sunday, March 24th. To learn more about the Gold Medal Training Camp System, visit kencheritow.com. Coach Cheritow, obviously the new head women's wrestling coach at Misericordia University in Dallas, Pennsylvania. Talked to Coach a couple of weeks ago for a story in this month's Win magazine on his camps. Always good to talk to a legend like Ken. And when I told him we were doing this live stream, he happily hopped on as a proud sponsor of this District 4 Wrestling live stream, which is also brought to you by Flynn Propane. Visit them at flippropane.com, and FCCB. Visit them at myfccb.com. Here we go, 133-pound final.
Yes. And
we're going to have Brant Hare of Montgomery, Max Warrensberger of Warrior Run, the one we've been waiting for, really, for tonight.
And we just saw Kennedy's pace. Brent Harris the same way. He is relentless, has been since the first time he took the mat as a freshman. Again, I think both of these guys are sophomores. Wernsberger, a transfer, I believe, into Warrior Run this year as Hare in on a single leg. Now to his feet, Wernsberger rolls. He catches,
stacked up.
Yeah, boy, might be a pin from neutral here.
He's going to get out of it, but give up the two.
Yeah, 2 points there for Brant Hare. Boy, Wernsberger put himself in some danger on that roll, and Hare caught him. Hare, one of the top recruits in the class of 2026 nationally. His brother Connor, who we'll see get his hand raised later tonight, is off to Rutgers. Hare continues to work here under the left arm of Wernsberger. Now Hare is trying to flatten Wernsberger back out. Wernsberger to his base, and it looks like Hare is going to... Yep, he's going to cut Wernsberger away. He's going to get his escape. So 1 minute, 8 seconds into this bout, it's Brant Hare leading Max Wernsberger 2-1. Hare heavy on the collar of Wernsberger.
Hare in the black and red, Wernsberger in the blue with the white stripes.
Warrior Run this year, the District 4 Duels champion.
Out of bounds we go. That's the position I've seen called a lot today, was a stalling out of bounds if you back straight out, kind of like the college rule.
And Pat, if Warrior Run were to lose this match, the math starts to get pretty tight
Absolutely.
for them, as Hare in on another shot here.
So Brant Hare has some fans in Montoursville today.
Yes, he does, as Hare turns in now, looking to come free for the 2. I have the official in my way, as they're scrambling with 12 seconds remaining here. Now, I think each wrestler has a leg. Hare turns in now, looking to finish this takedown before the period.
Warrensburger's putting himself in danger again.
Yes.
That's close, and time has run out, so end of the period. Brant Hare up on 2-1 on Warrensburger. Tonight's live stream brought to you by Hero University. Check out hero-university.com to learn more about their debt elimination program. Also brought to you by Gramley's Outdoor Design in Mifflinburg. Good luck, wrestlers from Gramley's. If you can dream it, we can do it. Contact us today. Free quote, 570-898-1322.
And Pat, that's a scramble technique that in college you can't use as much now with the danger count, but in high school there is no neutral danger count. So as long as you keep a hold of that leg and keep one of your shoulders off the mat, you can hang on to a leg.
And Hare is going to give up that free point, so it's 2-2, all square again, but right in on a shot as Hare snapped down on the edge of the mat. 1:48 to go, second period. We're all square, 2-2. Hare in the red and black, Warrensburger in the blue and white.
These two, I'm sure they wrestled a ton growing up as kids in the area, and it is now tying up in the center as Hare shoots in. Warrensburger learns the circle and still circling, and Hare, man, he is just relentless. He adds another 2 there. He leads 4-2 with 90 seconds remaining here in the second period. Hare ranked number 1 in the state. I believe Warrensburger ranked number 6, but I don't think anybody would be surprised to see these two wrestle on Saturday in Hershey. As Hare now works under the left arm of Warrensburger as we're down to 1:10 remaining in the period. Hare leading Warrensburger 4-2 on the strength of 2 takedowns. Hare now on the left side, now works behind, and good return there by Hare has Warrensburger flattened out here at the edge of the mat. And boy, Warrensburger needs a restart here at the edge of the mat. He's so close to getting a restart here at the edge.
50 seconds to go here, second period, still 4-2 Hare.
As Hare continues to ride here on the edge, down to 40 seconds remaining, and they do get a restart.
Hare hasn't been able to do much on top against Warrensburg. He's actually let him up twice. We'll see what he does here with 39 seconds. So you let him up, try to take him down again, or try to ride for 39.
At this point in the match, though, midway through the second period, a good ride can do a lot of damage here when it comes to the third period. As Hare looks like he is going to ride up under the chin now of Warrensburger. Warrensburger refuses to get fine out here. To his base is Warrensburger. Hare, good forward pressure here, has Warrensburger flat. And Hare now working on top against Warrensburger, leading 4-2. We're down to 15 seconds remaining here in the second period.
133-pound final brought to you by FCCB.
Roll attempt there by Warrensburger, but Hare sticky on top. Another roll attempt here, down to 3 seconds remaining in the period. Warrensburger, another attempt to get out.
Dive backwards on the Hare there. Ends 4-2, heading to the third, though. 133-pound final. Nice live stream powered by Circle W Sports.
Hare, just an absolute leech on top there late stages of that second period, as he will go on bottom and look to extend his 4-2 lead as we begin the third period. Max Warrensburger of Warrior Run on top as he's to his feet now, and or to his quad pod, is Hare, as Warrensburger draped over the right side of the Montgomery sophomore. Now Hare trying to pop that head out. Now back to his quad pod, to his feet, looking to peel away. Good return there by Warrensburger as we're through 25 seconds of the third period. Hare now looks to come around for reversal. He doesn't have one yet. Trying to break the grip on, I believe, his left leg of Warrensburger, and we're down to 1 minute 15 seconds here. Brant Hare leading 4-2 for Max Warrensburger. Hare trying to kick away here. Good job by Warrensburger. And I'm a little surprised based
Yeah,
on the way
need
this
to restart there.
Yeah, well, a little surprised based on the way it's been officiated this week that Warrensburger wasn't hit for stalling there, but that wasn't the call. So again, Hare will go down with 1:06 remaining in the bout. Hare leads 4-2 over Warrensburger.
Yeah, I'm not sure your strategy for Warrensburger here. Do you try to hope you catch him in a mistaken turn or put him on his feet? But that hasn't worked well for you either. Here's a switch attempt by Hare. That's close. Good job by Warrensburger coming through with that. But now Hare grabbing that leg, trying to turn in. 50 seconds to go. He's going to get the 2.
Yeah, that's really good wrestling there by Brent Hare. It took him about a minute and a quarter to get out from bottom, but he does earn his reversal here now, and it's 6-2 for Brant Hare in the final 35 seconds of this championship bout. Hare now continues to work across the chin of Warrensburger, now up under the left arm of Warrensburger is Hare, as another roll attempt by Warrensburger, but boy, in those roll attempts, he's not gotten any hip separation. That's to the credit of Brent Hare. So again, 20 seconds remaining here. Hare leads 6-2 as he looks to close out what I believe would be his second consecutive district title. Warrensburger to a quad pod here. And a roll through, tries to turn in now, does Warrensburger. Hare follows and regains control here, as he will win 6-2 over Max Warrensburger of Roy Run. Brant Hare, your 133-pound district champion at the 2024 District 4 Class AA Wrestling Championships.
Switch and save with Flynn Propane. Sign up online at flynnpropane.com. FCCB has been a trusted partner in the Northern Tier for over 150 years. They've built their reputation on being there for their customers and communities. They support local farms from startups to succession planning, strengthen local businesses with cash management services, make the dream of home ownership a reality, and help individuals plan ahead for retirement. Visit myfccb.com to learn more.
As we do the awards here at 127 pounds, I just wanted to highlight Cruz McCusker, the senior from Sullivan County, with another great tournament. Talked to Ryan Hembury about that. He avenged a few losses, a couple of them lopsided losses from the regular season this year, and he's going to advance with a third-place finish.
Absolutely. I talked to Coach Hembury. I mean, Cruz is a kid that's been pretty talented over the last few years. Just couldn't put it all together, but him working with Colton Wade along the way has got to help him in that wrestling room in Sullivan, and obviously working with Coach Hembury, who we see walking down in front of us. We'll head to the finals here at 139, as we got Tyler Ulrich of Warrior Run, Matthew Smith of Midwest.
In this match features a toss-up, I believe Ulrich ranked. One of them was ranked 14th, the other one was ranked 18th here. As we are underway in the first 15 seconds
Smith
of
in the
this
all
match.
black there and the red anklet, and Ulrich in that Warrior Run gray.
Both wrestlers here sizing up the other one 25 seconds into this first period. As Smith wearing a knee pad on that right knee. Some wrestlers do, some don't. As neither one too interested in leg attack. As I say that, there's Smith with a shot from space. And they work on the edge here as Ulrich circles in. Continue to wrestle on the edge here as Smith drives in on Ulrich. And they go off the mat here with 1:03 left in the first period of this 139-pound title bout. Smith with some fakes. And Ulrich in that three-point stance as we're down to 50 seconds remaining in the period. Smith now drives in on Ulrich, but nothing doing here in terms of committed attacks for either wrestler as we get down to 40 seconds remaining in the first period. Still scoreless here as Ulrich works the collar of Smith. Now Smith, a little shuck by there. And
There's two.
Boy, I was given quick. I do think Ulrich hammers on the mat, which makes it a takedown. Now Ulrich back to his feet. He's looking reversal, and he's just going to get the one escape. And Ulrich
shoots in off the mat. 18 to go here, first period.
As it's a 2-1 lead here for Smith. Smith now drives in, and Ulrich again ties up the collar of Smith. Smith has the head in the hole here. Short time in the last 3 seconds of this first period. Oh, another shuck by, and not.
I think he got it. Yeah, he
oh,
did.
Oh, boy. And
I mean, that's just that's tough. It's right there.
yeah,
They're
I
going
don't
to wave
think
it
so.
off.
I don't think so.
That was right at the buzzer. So good attempt there. Now the Midwest coach is going to talk it over with the official.
It was close. I think another second and a half, 2 seconds he's going to have it there, but not sure he established takedown criteria. So again,
2-1 now, heading in the second period. 139-pound final brought to you by Flynn Propane.
as Ulrich will start on bottom here as we approach the halfway mark of our finals here tonight. Smith now returns Ulrich to the mat. Ulrich has Smith in a bit of trouble here as they go off the mat and a restart. 9 seconds into this bout.
139-pound final. Smith of Midwest up 2-1. Pat McDonald, Garrett Carr with you.
As Smith here. Still working on top.
Got that half in there.
Yeah, Ulrich has done a nice job, though, not getting flattened out. Back to a quad pot again here is Ulrich. Now Smith switches sides, brings Ulrich back down to the mat. Ulrich still kind of in a modified sit-out position here, trying to peel the hands of Smith away, and he does, and he gets his escape. It's 2-2 with 1 minute, 20 seconds remaining here in the second period between
Nice snap down there again by Smith.
Tyler Ulrich and Matthew Smith as we are approaching the 1 minute mark left in the second period. Ulrich in a 3-point stance and Smith showing off fakes and level changes here as they congregate in the center of the mat. As Ulrich drives in now. Good defense there by Smith. Now Smith.
Another go behind there by Smith. Can he bring him to the mat? He does. That should be two.
Yes,
there it is.
Has it with the reaction time.
Nice mat return. Shane Sparks will be proud.
Yes, again, in high school wrestling, they got rid of this in college, but no reaction time in rear standing. So in rear standing, once that hand touches, it is a 2-point takedown. As
30 seconds to go. 4-2 Smith.
Continues to work on top here. Ulrich, a lot of action on bottom. He's done a nice job on bottom in this match and hasn't really been broken down as he's to his base. Now, Smith does have the left arm of Ulrich as we're down to 12 seconds to go here in the second period with Smith leading 4-2, trying to get a crucial ride out here. Ulrich sits out, tries to peel away, and now
3 seconds to go.
Turns in
Smith's
here.
going to hold on. So head of the third period, 4-2 for Smith, Midwest. Smith, coming in as the second place finisher out of the South. So he is 36-5 on the year. Ulrich, the fourth place finisher out of the South.
Yeah, that was a brutal bracket in the South.
So
of
37-8 for Ulrich.
And rest on the schedule that Warrior Run did this year. That record's even more impressive as it's now 5-2 Matthew Smith.
Ulrich puts him on his feet.
Yeah, Ulrich needs to get something going offensively. Has not really been able to get to the legs here in this match as they stay in the center of the mat here.
This match brought to you by Stephanie Rogers Robinson, Knowles Real Estate. Caller 607-857-8161.
As here is the two wrestlers still tied up in the middle here. Again, down to 125 remaining. Ulrich of Warrior Run trails 5-2 against Matthew Smith of Midwest. Ulrich, time is of the essence here as both wrestlers work the collar and fight for wrist control here. Now, Smith drives in. Ulrich, direction change there. Now both wrestlers back on the collar as they break apart and we hit the 1 minute mark in the third period. Smith now has the head in the hole of Ulrich. Smith now, short offense opportunity here. And again, he's the one with the lead, so we may not be in the biggest hurry here. And we're going to get that's a good stalemate, I think, with the score the way it is. And Smith did not look in a hurry to score there.
So 5-2, 45 and counting here. Third period, Smith of Midwest on top of Ulrich Warrior Run. And Smith pushing the action right now. We're out of bounds.
Yeah, Smith has stayed aggressive here, and not too aggressive to where he's getting himself out of position, but, he's not content with just laying on this lead. So, again, Ulrich drives in now around the collar. Now, back under the arms here as Smith gets a strong underhook in here on the edge of the mat with 25 seconds remaining. They'll go out of bounds. Matthew Smith leads 5-2 over Tyler Ulrich of Warrior Run. Down to 20 seconds remaining here in this bout. As they shake free here. Now 10 seconds left. And
Another go behind
Yeah,
there. He's loving that move.
he likes that slide. He likes that shuck by. Just ran out of real estate there. We're down to 10 seconds remaining here in this bout. Ulrich shoots in, blocked off by Smith. Smith now on the re-attack as that's going to do. Ooh.
Oh, a throw to his back. It's not going to count, but a way to end it. Matthew Smith, your champ here at 139 pounds for Midwest High School.
Yes, the Midwest Mustangs. Of course, made up of former high schools of Middleburg and West Snyder down in the southern part of the district.
We will honor our top 6 place winners in the 133-pound weight class.
As we'll move on to 145 pounds here. And this is a match that we probably should have mentioned. Milheim and Barvitsky, two guys who certainly have their eyes on gold this March in Hershey.
Absolutely. Looking at the team score, yeah, this should be a good one coming up. I think we did talk about it a little bit, but not as much as we should have probably. So Montoursville now leading 163-149 over Warrior Run, who just missed a chance there, obviously, with Ulrich. Warrior Run's got 2 finalists left. Montoursville has 3.
So that should be it. Barring any loss of team points by Montoursville, you can only get 12 here. So that should be the team title for Montoursville. As we're underway here, again, both these guys, bona fide state title contenders, as they meet in the center of the mat here. And I tell you what, I haven't seen Milheim this weekend on mat 1, but I did see Mason Barvitsky, and he looked to be on a tear.
Milheim's been on a tear all year. Obviously 42-2 on the year in the blue and gray. Barvitsky from Southern in that black with the tiger on the back.
As they tie up here in the center. Now Barvitsky shoots in here on the legs, unable to get to Milheim's legs. And Milheim's always pretty sound positional wrestlers, as we're 45 seconds into this first period between Reagan Milheim and Mason Barvitsky. Barvitsky in here has underhooks, and we're going to get a stalemate out of that position. And the referee trying to spur on some action here, Pat.
And he's a good one. Jack Young, head of PIAA officiating, and our head official here today.
As Milheim in on a low single. Now Barvitsky tries to lock through the crotch. He is now. Barvitsky lifts, and he sits Milheim down now.
Close to it, too. Jack does not give it.
Yeah, I don't think. I think
it was a good call.
Yeah, I think we have,
call.
you have reaction time in that situation. I don't think it was. Now Barvitsky brings Milheim to the mat again, trying to pop his head free. If he can switch off to a double here, he's going to get the takedown. Milheim here has a chest wrap on Barvitsky as he digs in with 30 seconds remaining in the period. Barvitsky trying to improve here, as again needs to pop that head out. Barvitsky now switches the angle, but again Milheim really good chest wrap here.
Down to 15 now, or 17 now, a stalemate. The crowd doesn't like it, but I mean they weren't really improving either way in that move or that position. So Jack Young calls it stalemate. We're back in the center, 17 to go. First period, 145-pound final.
Feel as if in a 0-0 match in the first period, that's a pretty good stalemate call. Yeah. Maybe if a wrestler's down to take down the third period, let him try to wrestle it out. But I feel that's a good call from the longtime Athens football coach, now retired, Jack Young.
Yeah, Jack retired, then hopped on the radio with me up in the Northern Tier League in Southern Tier, New York, did some color commentary. It was great to have him. Once the Friday nights, he was allowed to do it there. Obviously, him and his wife enjoying retirement, I believe. She's working hard, but he's retired from the Athens School District as a teacher and a coach.
As Milheim will start the second period on top. 0-0.
Caution, top man.
Yeah, caution on Milheim. A little quick here. And
heating season is here. Switch and save with Flynn Propane. Call 570-265-3880 today. That's Flynn Propane, our main sponsor here this weekend.
as it's Milheim here on top. Barbitsky quickly to his feet now, looking to peel away. Milheim trying to return. It does return, but only as far as Barbitsky's base. Now Barbitsky back to a 3-point stance here. Now to a quad pod here, looking to peel the hands of Milheim away. Barbitsky turns in now and gets his escape here, and he leads 1-0. Mason Barbitsky leads Regan Milheim 1-0 in this battle of state title contenders here at 145. And Pat, in a lot of other states, they'd be blessed to have two wrestlers like this, me in the state championship match, let alone in a district final.
This is what's great about District 4 wrestling. I've been coming here for over 20 years, and always fun to come to the Magic Dome, and you always get these kind of matchups in the district finals, which is, like I said, one of the toughest AA districts in the state of Pennsylvania.
As we get a stalemate call here, Barbitsky leads 1-0 over Milheim.
I can tell you how tough this district is. Josh Ninger, Athens heavyweight, really good heavyweight, #1 seed, took 7th here. A kid he pinned this year, and a very talented kid from Waverly, New York, is in the state finals in New York tonight.
And now upper body here, who's got who? It turns out nobody. But boy, for a second there, it looks like bodies were going to go flying, as Barbitsky has used those underhooks really well in this
How
match.
there's a stall on Milheim, going out of bounds, backing up.
And that's coming from those underhooks. Milheim unable to clear those so far in this match. And Barbitsky, he wasn't just looking to drive him off the mat. He was looking to score, and he earns the stalling call.
35 seconds to go, 1-0 Barbitsky.
That's the 2 tie up here in the center of the mat. Now Milheim shoots in, but again, those underhooks are quite the roadblock so far for Milheim. As again, Barbitsky and Milheim here. Center of the mat as Barbitsky pushes Milheim away. He leads 1-0 with 14 seconds left here in the second period. And it'll be Milheim's choice here, and you have to assume he's going to choose bottom, down 1-0. As we're into the final few seconds here.
Yeah, I mean, you got to try to get that escape point, at least tie things up, set it back to all square. We got 2 minutes of work here. 145-pound final brought to you by Flynn Propane and FCCB.
Yeah, no debate there from the Warrior Run corner. I don't even think he looked over. He just got ready to get in the line and go underneath. So, again, a ride out here from Mason Barbitsky will win him the district championship, as Milheim looks to tie this bout up or possibly take the lead. Now Milheim across the chin here.
Yeah, Barbitsky, nice job of just stopping that first move. Wasn't much of a first move from Milheim underneath, but Barbitsky, good job holding on, a little claw ride.
Yeah, Barbitsky up under the chin now. Milheim
trying to get the boot in.
Yeah.
135 and counting here. Final period, 1-0 Barbitsky. He's getting high, though.
Getting boots has been a staple of those Southern Columbia wrestlers last decade. As we continue here, Barbitsky on top, but boy, Milheim looking to turn in now.
Yeah.
And Barbitsky in a little better position than he was 5 seconds ago. Was precarious there for a little bit, as we're 45 seconds gone here in the third period of this bout.
I got to admit, if I was going to put money on this, I would have said Milheim would have been out already. So a good job by Barbitsky to kind of stay in control on top here.
He had the leg figure forward there, as we're halfway gone in this third period. Mason Barbitsky leads Milheim 1-0 as the referee takes a look at back points there. Now Milheim.
Into a switch for Milheim. He's kicking out. Now grabbing onto a leg is Barbitsky.
Yeah, still no escape here.
Let's see if Jack Young returns a favor. If he held onto that leg for stalling, but now he's in on a deep double.
Yeah, Barbitsky did a good job there of working up.
35 to go. Barbitsky could do it if he hangs on here.
Milheim feeding him hips. And are we going to get a stalemate? Yes, we are. I think that's a good stalemate there with 29 seconds left. The crowd approves here with 29 seconds remaining. So 29 seconds remaining here. Mason Barbitsky, the top man, leads 1-0. Milheim needs an escape here to tie this bout. Roll through attempt by Milheim. Barbitsky has him across the chest. Now Milheim turns in now. Barbitsky gets a little high. Milheim has the ankle of Barbitsky. He looks to turn in now. He's getting precarious for Barbitsky.
Two, it's close.
No two yet.
Barbitsky
he needs his
on.
one still. I think he's going to get the one here regardless. No, he's still one control for Barbitsky.
He's got to get his head out.
Milheim looks to finish. And two reversal.
I think they're going to overturn this. Jack Young talking to the side judge. That was close.
This is close.
Barvitsky still had that head. They gave it to him. Reagan Milheim, your champ. 145 pounds, 2 at the last second.
Wow, that is an awesome match between those two. And I think there's a good chance next Saturday night in this gymnasium we see those same two.
And now unsportsmanlike on the Southern Columbia coaches there. As the coach said something to Mr. Young on his way off the mat, and Jack put out the unsportsmanlike call there. I think it was clear it wasn't a nice job ref moment there, so probably a good call by Jack. But, I mean, that's either way, somebody was going to be complaining
Yeah,
there.
right, and it's in most situations. Listen, I'm sure the officials wish they had review to look at that one again because in real time, it's so hard to see.
It would not be a District 4 championship night without fans booing, refs getting yelled at.
Of course, last year we had the inadvertent whistle in the Milheim, or the inadvertent takedown call and a whistle and sudden victory on a play. It was the right call. It wasn't a takedown yet, so they did. But boy, I think that was a Milheim brother, and he probably would have finished the shot for the winning 2. But nonetheless, yeah, always a little bit of controversy here. But again, Pat, you look around this gym, and we got a packed house here in the Magic Dome.
As always, 152-pound finalist Cameron Milheim now, Warrior Run, taking on Gage Wenzel of Montoursville. Wenzel, 39-6. Milheim, 41-2.
Yeah, this is another great match here. And again, thoughts go out to the Wetzel family. I know the mother and his sister were in a car accident last month. Both are doing better, but again, thoughts go out to the Wenzel family as they recover from their car accident. And Gator's older brother, Brandon, is a true freshman for Cale Sanderson at Penn State. So again, a really good wrestling pedigree here on the mat. And
it was Brandon, Gavin Bradley had all those fantastic matches here, right?
And I believe the oldest Milheim brothers at Lock Haven. I believe that is
Wenzel and that Montoursville gold and white. Milheim in the Warrior Run blue.
Boy, that is a sharp singlet for a championship singlet as we're scoreless here through 45 seconds in the period.
Tonight's District 4 Wrestling Live Stream brought to you by FCCB. FCCB supporting our youth and all they do for generations.
As I believe both of these two were state qualifiers a year ago.
Cameron a junior, Cameron Milheim a junior from Warrior Run, Wenzel a sophomore for Montoursville.
Wenzel, one of the better young middleweights in the state of Pennsylvania, and as is Milheim in his graduating class. Both of these two definitely are Division I prospects. As they go ear to ear here in the center of the mat, break apart, no score with 40 seconds remaining. Now it's Milheim in on a shot from space. He has the leg. Wenzel trying to kick away. Milheim needs to pull him back in here. And does he have the far ankle? Not quite.
Trying to get that far hip almost, but he's not going to get it, I don't think. And
no,
we're out of bounds. By our referee of the year, right? Is that him out there? Right?
It is, Rocky Miller.
So congrats to Rocky, referee of the year in District 4.
As they restart here with 20 seconds remaining in the period. Again, thank you all for tuning in to our live stream brought to you by Flynn Propane and First Citizens Community Bank. As we're down to 5 seconds to go here in a entertaining but scoreless first period between Gage Wenzel and Cameron Milheim.
Tonight's live stream also brought to you by Dandy Mini Marts and Ferrario Nissan. You can go to GoDandy.com, find a location near you. Go to FerrarioNissan.com for more information on some great deals Jim Bronson and company has going over there at Ferrario Nissan in Sayre. Caution on top man, I believe.
As Milheim now Wenzel under the arm of Milheim. Little modified crab ride here. A little high Wenzel. Now he tries to slide behind. Milheim, again, 3-point stance here. Now to a quad pod position as he looks to break this scoreless tie. And Pat, in a match like this, the first point gets choice in a potential ultimate tiebreaker. So that first point is crucial.
And we've seen a bunch of those tonight, including in the third place 285-pound match there. Went to UTB.
As Wenzel continues to ride on top. Yeah, on mat 1, I went about 60 matches without an overtime match and had about 3 and 5 today.
I kind of enjoy the college rule when they go back to a minute of sudden victory after the first couple rideouts there, but I do like the ultimate tiebreaker. It's fun. You know, you get it where you can either hold them down and win or get up and win in the UTB, which is so they go minute of sudden victory, 2 rideouts, most points scored wins over those 2 periods, and then if everybody's tied up, ultimate tiebreaker.
And of course, college goes to a 2-minute sudden victory at first.
And then a minute after,
Yep. As Wenzel continues to ride here, Milheim to his feet now. Wenzel drops in a single leg, returns.
Switch attempt by
still control here for Wenzel. Milheim trying to hip him over, locked in the crotch. Here is Milheim as they go out of bounds.
49 seconds to go here, 152-pound final.
Good action here from Milheim. You know, typically a kid gets ridden for a minute 11. You're kind of worried about bottom, but he's been close to getting out a bunch here. And credit to Wenzel as well for being sticky on top. In this scoreless bout at 152 pounds between 2 of the state's best, Gage Wenzel and Cameron Milheim.
After this, we'll go up to 172 as there'll be a forfeit next at 160.
Yes, that's right. As Wenzel continues to follow there, needs to work up here. He does. Milheim looks to sit in there, puts himself in danger. And we're down to 30 seconds now. Ooh, Milheim kicks away, but out of bounds they go. And
good ride here by Wenzel.
For a 0-0 match, this is about as much action as you're going to see.
I remember his brother was a great rider, too.
Yep. Of course, Pennsylvania known for its mat wrestling, more so than any other state.
I worked in Maine for 4 years. I got a couple Maine teams come down to Athens for tournaments, and the coaches loved it because their kids would get beat up on bottom when they were down here. Wenzel hanging on that leg. 15 to go, trying to hold on, complete this ride out of the second period, 152-pound final. Now it's stalling on Wenzel for hanging on that leg.
Yeah, that's a good call, but also I think Wenzel's probably okay with that instead of giving up the escape point, as he is going to ride out the period. So 0-0, a stall warning on Wenzel, and Milheim now. Well, he's got a choice to make here.
Now we got injury time.
Okay. Milheim's got a choice to, or Wenzel's got to have a choice to make here.
As Wenzel takes injury time. Switch and save with Flynn Propane. Save time and money by making them your first call. It's 570-265-3880.
And just back to that point about Pennsylvania guys on top. We saw Levi Haynes last year for Penn State as an 18-year-old true freshman come in and get some really crucial rideouts for Penn State. And, you know, that's something that typically a college freshman will struggle with, mat wrestling. But he didn't really get hurt on bottom until his final match.
Maybe my favorite Penn State wrestler of all time from right here in District 4, Zane Rutherford. Wow. Maybe the toughest of all time on top. Did they outlaw that bow and arrow move he was so good at the college level?
Well, it's not outlawed, but
nobody does it quite like him there, I guess. I haven't seen it used much this year.
They changed the rule on it, so you can still use it, but you can't hang on that ankle for more than 5 seconds.
So you got to finish it quick.
You're right, so you've got to take him over, and that's not the of course, that's the move that Max Dean famously made Iowa's Jacob Warner cry, which was an all-time great wrestling moment for me.
We're going to get a free start here.
That's what I was talking about.
Wenzel, so 1-0 Wenzel of Montoursville over Milheim of Warrior Run.
That's what I was talking about. There's a decision to make there in a 1-0 match, and you have to remember too, Wenzel does have a stall warning, so that's going to help
push the pace here a little bit.
It's going to help Milheim here in neutral.
Milheim right now is pushing the action a little bit.
Yeah, we have Wenzel's back to the edge here. Milheim holding court in the center of the mat.
Oh, good snap down by Wenzel there now. You know it's a good snap down. You hear the head hit off the mat.
As the two here in the center of the mat, 45 seconds gone here in the third period. Wenzel leads Milheim 1-0. And again, Wenzel does have a stall call here, and I would expect to see a flurry of attacks here from Milheim to possibly draw that second.
Attack by Wenzel there, though.
Yeah, there's a shot. That's going to buy him some time. Now
reshot by Milheim.
As we're down to 55 seconds left in this third period, Wenzel in the goal, leading Milheim in the blue, 1-0.
That's where Wenzel's got to be careful working on edge of mat. There it is.
We're tied up. And it bought him some time, not enough, as
And now Milheim, chance to scoot around here.
Now Wenzel has the leg, I believe.
Big lift by Milheim.
Milheim, and we're scrambling here. And yeah, potentially dangerous, and I think we were getting close to a stalemate there anyways, as it's now 1-1 with 32 seconds remaining here in the period. Again, 1-1, that was the second stall call on Wenzel. Again, the next one will be another point. Then I believe it goes to 2 after that. But a point is probably enough to win here, obviously, as
25 to go now, 1-1, third period, 152-pound final. You're watching live stream powered by Circle W Sports.
as Wenzel under a 3-point stance now. Milheim shoots in here as we're down to just over 10 seconds remaining here between Cameron Milheim and Gage Wenzel. And this match has looked destined for a sudden victory from the start, and barring something in the last 2 seconds here, that's where we are headed. So, Pat, I'm not mistaken here, this is our first sudden victory match of the finals.
Finals, yeah. We've been trying to pushing it towards the ultimate tiebreaker, right?
Yeah.
We want to see a ride out here at the end. We'll see, though. 1 minute of sudden victory time. First point wins. Could be anything, because stalling point would do it. Unsportsmanlike would do it. And now I'm not sure.
Blood time?
Blood
Yeah,
time
blood
on
time.
Milheim there.
And again, you just quickly, before you add the read, you mentioned ultimate tiebreak. Wenzel would get the choice in that ultimate tiebreak.
Yeah, first point, whoever scored first gets to choose. FCCB, a proud sponsor today. They proudly serve Tioga, Bradford, and Potter counties. That's for over 150 years. And Warrior Run fans saying, let's go to Wenzel. No breaks allowed here.
As we're down to 48 seconds now in sudden victory. Two wrestlers in the center of the mat. As they tie up now, working on the collar. Now Wenzel shoots in, nearly has the ankle there, as Milheim scoots out of it. Halfway through this sudden victory period here, Wenzel shoots in again now. He's pushing the pace, and we're just going to see if Milheim gets dinged after Wenzel's been dinged twice
25
here.
25 to go.
Now Milheim shoots in, blocked off by Wenzel, and he nearly reattacks and picks the ankle of Milheim. As we're down to 15 seconds remaining. And boy, Milheim, I'm staying off a knee here with those stall calls. As there's 7 seconds remaining here in sudden victory in a 1-1 bout. And we're going to go to not ultimate tiebreak rideouts, but just rideouts.
So you get 2 periods of rideouts, 30 seconds each.
And again, you actually don't have to take top or bottom. You can take neutral if you choose. So each wrestler gets a choice.
So
now
they flip the disc for this time, and it goes to whoever wins there. And then they, or they can defer, I think, maybe there. But then when it goes to ultimate tiebreaker, that's when you get choice. But it's going to be Wenzel going down first here. 30-second ride out. Now, they keep wrestling if he escapes here.
Yes. We're running the whole 30 and another 30, barring a fall. As Wenzel to his feet now, he looks to roll.
Grammy
he
roll.
rolls through. He's out.
Almost 2, but he's going to be 1.
No, it's just 1. One,
so
yep.
1 escape.
1 given. There, yeah. Fans here want 2.
It's out of bounds. He was definitely out for his 1, so it's 2-1 now.
19 seconds remaining. A takedown in this stage is obviously very huge. And then at that point, you probably see the losing
Good
wrestler
attack there by
choose
Wenzel.
neutral.
Up 2-1 now. Now ankle pick attempt. Down to 10.
Pushes in here is Milheim. And
we're going to go to second ride out here, where it will be Milheim going underneath.
And again, important to note here, Wenzel does have those stall calls, so a stalling point would tie this match.
Absolutely.
So
and
if you're Wenzel, you're trying to avoid the double whammy of the stall and the escape here. Got to kind of pick your poison. You do have choice in ride
quickly
and
to his
ultimate
feet.
tiebreak.
Wenzel trying to break him down. He's got to be careful here with the leg, just holding on.
Yeah, boy, he's still holding on. Now Milheim looks to turn in now, up over the back.
Milheim put him in good position not to get a stall call by turning in. We're out of bounds with 11 seconds, so Milheim needs a quick sit and switch.
And normally here, with no stall calls, it'd be a good time to use one as a top wrestler. Grab onto an ankle. Wenzel does not have that luxury here.
Yeah, he gets hit for stalling. It's a point. We're heading to the ultimate tiebreak.
Here we go. 11 seconds left. Milheim to a quad pod. Now to his feet. Looks to peel out. Wenzel to a leg. Milheim needs to break the lock here.
See if he calls it here.
Boy.
There it is.
Yes, he does. And
Stall
I think that's the right call.
Can't just hang on the leg.
Got to work to improve
You've already
there.
been hit twice. You're not going to get, not going to be able to hang for 10 seconds on a leg and hang on. Rocky. Now he's got to hold him down here.
Yeah.
Quick sit and switch. You could win this thing if you're Milheim.
And again,
important for Wenzel to hold on.
Wenzel's in good position here. He has the choice. Now, Pat, what's he going to choose?
I mean, you got to go bottom, right? I mean, with the stalling, you don't want to go top because even if you hold on for 30, you're likely going to get hit with stalling.
Because a lot of high school kids do go top in this situation. Again, with the stall calls. So he's going to go underneath. So again,
ultimate tiebreak. If he escapes, he wins. For Wenzel, if Milheim holds him down, he wins. Ultimate tiebreaker, 152-pound final. Ramby roll.
Milheim needs a big return here. Up on the
Milheim
leg.
has no stalling, so he can hang on. He's out of bounds.
Yeah, you're not getting a stall call that quick on the legs. A couple more seconds of bound maybe. So again, no stall calls from Milheim
So
here.
he can forward one.
Yep. 23 seconds on the clock. Here's Milheim now. Went to his feet. He looks to turn in. Switch.
Locking
now he's got
hands,
the
close.
ankle. Back to his belly.
And he can hang there. 12-side Granby roll.
Needs to
10
turn
seconds.
in now. Peterson, a Peterson chance here. He's close to the Peterson.
He doesn't have any, he has no control of anything, I don't think. So, and that's going to be right out for Cameron Milheim. He's the champ at 152 pounds. He actually got 2 back points there. So 4-2 the victory. Cameron Milheim, he's accepting the boos here in at the Magic Dome in Williamsport. And the crowd is obliging. Back-to-back Milheims with some controversial wins, but that's a good win for Cameron Milheim. I agree with most of the calls there by the officials, and I think the stall was the right call, and it was close, but Cameron Milheim is your champ at 152 pounds. Tonight's live stream brought to you by Flynn Propane. Heating season is here. Switch and save with Flynn Propane. Call 570-265-3880. It's also brought to you by FCCB. FCCB is one of the top performing banks in the entire nation. Visit myfccb.com to learn more. And Stephanie Rogers Robinson of Knowles Real Estate, buying or selling a home. Stephanie Rogers Robinson can help you with Knowles Real Estate. Call 607-857-8161 to make an appointment. That's Stephanie Rogers Robinson, proud supporter of wrestling. And how about CNN Bank? The District 4 Wrestling live stream is brought to you by CNN Bank. Visit cnbankpa.com. And Ferrario Nissan in Sayre, proud sponsor of the live stream this weekend. Visit ferrarionissan.com. So we're heading to 160 where we're going to have a forfeit as Hudson Ward, little dinged up, little foot toe injury, I was told by one of the assistant coaches. So he's going to be out tonight. And Connor Hare is going to pick up one of his easiest wins of the year. He's going to get his hand raised and stay undefeated. He will go to 48-0.
And Hare, the all-time District 4 wins leader, passed Jarrett Lane of Southern Columbia.
I think 183 or 182 it was. And he has a chance, if he continues, knock on wood, PIAA record is in reach, I believe, for him.
Yeah, I don't know the PIAA record, but I was doing the math. I think he can get to 191. So I believe that's win 184 there. So 3 next week and 4. I mean, I guess he could win more next week if he comes to the loser's bracket. I don't foresee that happening, but
he'll have to do the math. If he needs to get more wins, he might want to.
Yeah. What is the record? Do you know?
I don't know. I don't have it off the top of my head.
But again, I mean, in perspective, we celebrate 100 wins, and he's approaching double. So that's.
I was talking to new District 4 Hall of Famer Derek Borg from Athens in the coach's room there. I said, we need a guy to fill in at 160. Can you make it happen here against Connor Hare? I'm not sure if Derek could make weight. Looks like he's still in fighting weight. 2002 state champ for the Athens Wildcats, new Hall of Famer. But here we go, 172 pounds. It's Caden Fink in Montgomery. It's Alex Hoffman of Milton. Milton in that orange, white and black. Fink in the red and black.
And I talked to Denny Hare about Caden Fink. He says Fink's, he wants to win this match, but his eyes are on that elusive state championship in a couple weeks. I believe, if I remember correctly, I think Adam Waters, a Faith Christian, is at that weight. One of the top wrestlers, pound for pound in the country, I believe, is at 172. The sophomore Waters with every major college after him. As we're 30 seconds into this bout between Fink and Bastion.
Hoffman,
excuse me, sorry. Bastion, another, of course, Milton wrestler.
Hoffman, 31-2 on the year. Gets to the finals with a pin and a decision. Fink with a major and a decision. Tonight's live stream brought to you by Higley's Tree Care in Wyalusing. Higley's Tree Care, 570-772-6889. That's Higley's Tree Care in Wyalusing.
Both of these guys working the collars here, heavy, as Fink shoots in now. Nothing doing as we're down to 50 seconds remaining in our first period here between Hoffman and Fink at 172 pounds.
Been pretty lucky with the first period action. This one's one of the slower starting ones for us. As we get up to those heavier weights, that's what you're going to see a little bit of, though.
Yeah, even our lower scoring matches have had plenty of action.
Yeah, just great defense. This is their kind of a feeling out period for Fink and Hoffman. Fink, the champ from Central Section. Hoffman, the champ from the South.
And it's not always the case, Pat, in these district finals that we get this much offense, but tonight there has been plenty of points.
Obviously, unfortunate not getting to see a guy like Connor Hare wrestle.
Hare, a top 20 recruit in the class of 2024. He'll wrestle for Scott Goodale and Rutgers. I know a member of the Rutgers staff was here watching the tournament earlier today.
Scott Goodale doing a great job there in Rutgers.
Yeah, he's coached 2 national champions, including one at the middleweights there. Anthony Ashnault a few years ago for Rutgers brought home a title. And Nick Siriano also. Did Nick win one at Rutgers?
He did, right? Won at Rutgers.
Yeah, he did. He beat Dane Fix in the
he won
finals.
one at Michigan, too, then?
Yes.
Yep. That's right, it's Fix. I was rooting for Fix in that match. 172 as a Penn State guy. 172-pound final here. It's a 1-0 lead right now for Fink of Montgomery as he gets the escape point to start the second period.
I actually think I was Matt's side for that match. It was so crazy. It went all the way in overtime, and as the two are ear to ear here on the edge of the mat with 1:25 remaining in the period.
Stalemate with 1:23 left now. This is match number 283 of the entire tournament. Just a few more to go before we crown all our champs here of the District 4 Wrestling Championships here. And we've got a live stream going brought to you by Circle W, Flynn Propane, and by FCCB.
And while he's on the mic with me, I just want to give a big thanks to Pat McDonald he was really the big catalyst for streaming this event this week. Took a risk and decided to stream it, and I think it's gone great. Again, thank you to all our viewers who have tuned in all weekend long with us at the Magic Dome.
Absolutely. Thanks to Garrett and then Dale and Glenn Jarvis, who were with us for last night's rounds and all the rounds leading up into the finals tonight. Dale and Glenn, both former coaches down in the Valley in the NTL. Glenn, an All-American at Mansfield University back when they had a program. Dale, actually the coach for Derek Morgan when he won his state title in 2002, the Hall of Famer here tonight from District 4.
And there are a lot of passionate wrestling fans in District 4, but it's hard to beat those two brothers when it comes to wrestling knowledge and passion.
That's of course true. I've seen them. They've been driving all over the district or the Division III Nationals the last few years. No matter what state it's in, they might be going this year up to Wisconsin, I think.
As we are at 1-0 here with Fink leading.
20 seconds left here, second period. 172-pound final brought to you by Flynn Propane. Visit flynnpropane.com for more info. 15 to go now, head-to-head.
This has definitely been the most dull match we've had yet. As I say that, we get a shot
from Fink, but he shot basically from Montgomery there.
Yeah.
And that's the end of the second period. So heading to the third, 1-0 Fink. It'll be Hoffman's choice.
And Denny Hare's done a great job with that Montgomery program, kind of resurrected a proud wrestling tradition there. He did the same thing at Muncie in the 2010s and moved over to Montgomery, and that's exactly what he's done again.
And he runs, is it Buffalo Valley he runs there too, the wrestling club, which I know we talked about Colton Wade earlier, champ earlier tonight from Sullivan County. He makes a drive from LaPorte in Sullivan County down to the Buffalo Valley a bunch of times, and now he's going up to Ulster to United Training Facility with Dave Patrick from Wyalusing, former state champ, now an escape from Hoffman. It's 1-1, 1:45 to go here. Third period of action, 172.
And this seems like a one-shot match here. One good shot could decide this match. Ear to ear now on the right edge are Hoffman and Fink as we get down to 90 seconds in regulation. And boy, as I said earlier on my mat, when the overtime matches started coming, they started coming hard. And we're going to be headed for another one here, Pat.
Now double stalling,
yes.
I love that call.
Pat, when's the last time you saw that call in a big match?
Yeah, I saw it earlier today, but not in a big match like this, you know. That's more of a college thing you see once in a while, double stall. if nobody's working, or at least going on offense, you might as well hit them. And I don't think how could you choose which one to hit here, because neither one's taking a shot that wasn't from 12 yards away.
Well, that's the thing in freestyle, and they choose to go in the passivity clock. It just sometimes seems random, and you're like, put both guys on the clock there. But nevertheless, and of course, freestyle and Greco-Roman Olympic trials and State College here as Fink shoots in with 40 seconds remaining in the period.
Zane Rutherford, D4 legend, looking to make that Olympic squad.
Yeah, he was the world champion last year at 70 kilograms. That's not an Olympic weight. He'll be down to 65 kilograms, where I believe he's also made a couple world teams at a basically home meet for Penn State wrestlers.
We got 20 seconds left here. Not much action going on, about one shot total between the two. Here's a little high C attempt. Now a reshot by Hoffman. Down to 10 seconds, so.
And tying up here in the center.
I kind of want to see the ref just throw double stalls again, just to give them both a point. We go to overtime anyway. But
right, yeah. I don't think I've ever seen it called twice.
Well, speaking of Zane Rutherford, I was talking to Ken Cherto for that Win Magazine article this month, and he was saying Zane Rutherford probably won't be at his camp like he usually is because of the Olympics. He'll already be over in Paris, hopefully, if he makes that squad.
And if he doesn't make it, there are a couple other Penn State guys who might take that spot. Nick Lee, chief among them.
So here we go, sudden victory, 45 seconds left, shot attempt by Fink.
Again, a stalling call will decide this match where they got hit for double stalling. As it's 1-1 here, 35 seconds remaining.
I'm expecting a stalemate, just tell them to stay out of the hands as they're just gripping each other's hand there and going collar tie with the other hand.
Yeah, well, now they're in the fingers, too, and that's a big no-no. One thing to be on the wrist, but...
Hard shot, almost went head-to-head there. As Hoffman went in hard at the same time Fink did. Down to 18 seconds left. Sudden victory period. Here's an opportunity for Fink.
Yeah, had a short opportunity. Now Hoffman in on a shot.
He had to shoot in or else he got stalling there. Sitting out of bounds, but down to 7 seconds now.
Hoffman just got to try to hold position here with a short offense opportunity for Fink. And for the second straight match here, we will go to rideouts.
So we'll flip the disc.
Now, Pat, I meant to ask you this. So in an ultimate tiebreak, now, back points also ends the match immediately, right?
I believe so, yeah. Any points. First point scored.
Okay. That would make sense. I just wanted to make sure.
Are you ready to be debt-free and build a cash reserve? Hero University can help you get rid of your student loan and credit card debt. Hero University does not consolidate or refinance. They eliminate debt permanently. For more information, call 609-928-7852. Email info@hero-university.com. Or visit hero-university.com to learn more about our debt elimination program. We got blood time going right now. Tired of looking at your overgrown landscaping? Do you want to switch to something beautiful and easy to maintain? Our team at Gramley's Outdoor Design can restore or redesign every aspect of your property. Call today for a free estimate on any of your outdoor needs. That's full landscaping design, mulch, stone, yard repair and seeding, driveway repair, small excavation, and much more. If you can dream it, we can do it. Contact them today for a free quote, 570-898-1322.
And Pat, did the younger Gramley boy make it out this weekend?
I know the last match I saw him over here, he lost, but that was a 5th and 6th place match, I think. So
yeah, I
he's
think so,
advancing on. So I remember reading that ad on that match. Just
yeah.
I'm assuming that's a relative, a father.
It is. Yeah, I think it's the younger brother of Gabe. I think it's actually Gabe's business from which I did last night. As we're riding out here, 10 seconds remaining. Hoffman trying to get hip separation. Does have some here. Fink through the waist of Hoffman. Hoffman tries to shake through and turn in, but good ride there by Caden Fink.
So now Hoffman's got to ride.
And
or
again,
he can put him on his feet.
He could.
And just go for 2 here. And go for the win, but you got to.
In a match like this, 1-1, no one's got to a leg.
You really taken a half shot all match, so yeah, you're probably going to try to ride.
One
but now more blood time, I believe.
And on bottom, you feel good because again, both guys have stalling calls. So now you survived your 30-second ride out, not getting hit for stalling, and you know that if the other guy gets hit for stalling, they're in deep trouble here.
Yeah, so I'm not sure what you do here if you're Hoffman. Go on top, try to ride.
No, I think you got to go
I've watched Hoffman go. Has Hoffman got choice here? Fink just rode him out, so I'm assuming it's Fink's choice, so he's going bottom. And Hoffman's going to have to ride or cut.
Oh, no.
Yeah, because Fink just rode out Hoffman, so in the first tiebreaker.
It's been 100 matches in here. A little delirium setting in.
So we're going to try to ride Hoffman.
And
he's going to let him go.
He needs a takedown now.
Single leg attempt. Going to push him out of bounds. There's stalls. You got to be careful here if you're Fink.
And these refs today have shown the willingness to make a big stall call.
15 to go. Hoffman needs a takedown to win. If nothing happens, it's a win for Fink.
Fink holding ground here, trying to burn that stall now.
5 seconds to go. Gotta throw anything you got at it if you're Hoffman. And that's the end of it. So Caden Fink, your champ from Montgomery High School, here at 172 pounds, 2-1 in rideouts.
It looked there for a split second that Hoffman had an angle there, but Fink quickly closed that down, and he'll win 2-1.
Flynn Propane offers online ordering, automatic delivery, and savings plans. Switch and save with Flynn Propane. You can visit flynnpropane.com or call 570-265-3880 today. FCCB, proudly serving Tioga, Bradford, and Potter counties for over 150 years. Tonight's live stream also brought to you by Stephanie Rogers Robinson and Knowles Real Estate, 607-857-8161. And a proud sponsor is CNN Bank. Visit cnbankpa.com. Also, check out FerrarioNissan.com. Shop Ferrario Nissan in Sarah today. That's FerrarioNissan.com. Bunch of good deals there, including a new 2023 Rogue S all-wheel drive or new 2023 S 4x4. Both just $359 a month. Check them out, FerrarioNissan.com. Also want to thank the Dandy Mini Mart, Dandy Pizza Cafe and Deli with several locations across the northern tier of Pennsylvania. We will serve you with freshly made to order pizza, subs, and handcrafted drinks. You can find your nearest location by visiting GoDandy.com. I was laughing earlier about the Dandy ad just because they say several locations across the northern tier. I don't know if 50 is several. I think
yeah,
a little bit more than several. But
well, we're starting to get Danny's over in Tioga County now.
Yeah, so
have one in Middlebury Center.
So you got Tioga County, Bradford County, then up in the New York State, obviously, as well for the Dandy. So yeah, maybe I don't know how many they got in the northern tier of Pennsylvania. Definitely more than what you would call several, I think. So, but you can find yours at GoDandy.com. Always good to go to a Dandy, get something to eat, grab a drink, get your gas. We're going to go to 189 here. Everybody wants to see Garrett Garcia wrestle. Southern Columbia's top seed there, undefeated, 26-0 on the year. He's taking on a strong kid in Mason Higley from Towanda, 39-3 on the year.
And Pat, many at home I'm sure are asking, he's got to be the last Garcia brother, right? And the answer to that is no. There is another one, I believe.
There's one more.
If I'm wrong about that, that's a big boo-boo, but I'm 90% sure that there is another Garcia brother who's in 8th grade now.
We're going to start doing some investigations in this. They're just adding guys late, you know.
Yeah. So Garcia, the state player of the year this year in AA football. Southern captured their 7th straight state championship.
Here we go. He's looking for a district title here at 189 pounds, taking on Mason Higley.
Garcia missed last season with a knee injury. I believe he suffered that knee injury maybe in the first play of the football season a year ago, but he's back healthy, dominated in football, and now on the mats for Southern Columbia.
One in the state, Garcia?
I do not think so.
I will tell you this. He's ranked high, I'm sure. I will say Mason Higley, knowing that Mason as well as I do, he's not going to give an easy win here to Garcia. He's going to make him work for it. He's a tough kid, goes all over the country wrestling in the offseason. He has his eyes on giving Coach Sexton his first state champion.
Garcia number 3 at 189. So, again, Garcia working short offense here against Higley, and Garcia is so strong, as all the Garcia boys were. Gage is at Lehigh, and Gavin is a running back at Kent State. Gets a lot of time for the Golden Flashes. As, again, he's still got the head in the hole, but give Higley credit because I'm not sure there's another wrestler in the field at 189 that could have survived his head being in the hole for that long.
Yeah, Higley's strong. Looking for a takedown. We're out of bounds, though. Higley trying to get that first takedown. Yeah, Mason Higley, real tough kid. Like I said, he went out to Fargo a couple years ago and wrestled Greco, which really helped him, he said. Learned a bunch of new moves and just different style of wrestling.
Garcia drives in now as we're down to 40 seconds in the period. And I think Garcia's been off the mat by this point.
First win was a win and a pin by 37 seconds. Second one was 3 minutes, 3:06.
Okay,
so Davis from Canton, another NTL boy, made him work a little bit, at least until the second period. Higley got the win last week over Davis of Canton. Now he got him on his back quickly. Just a bull rush there. Puts him on his back. Now he's stretching him out. He's got 15 seconds to work with. Higley trying to survive here, get to the second period. I spoke too soon as Garcia has him in trouble. That's close, but Higley, his left shoulder off the mat a little bit. 5 seconds, that's tight. Down to 3, that's really close. 1 second.
No.
And we're going to survive. Higley is 5-0 lead as we head to the second period. I'm not sure what the booing's for. I mean, we're pretty far away, but it seemed pretty clear Higley's shoulder was off the mat there.
Pat, we can talk wrestling technique all we want, and don't be wrong, it's very, very important. That's just being strong. That's just, I'm stronger than you, and all right.
Just quick headlock through him right there. Higley goes bottom, down 5-0 now after that big 5-point or a takedown, then a 3-point move there for Garcia.
And Garcia is all the Garcia brothers working hard on top, and the other 2 Garcia brothers love that arm bar. Let's see if that's what Garrett Garcia wants. He is looking for the right arm of Higley. Higley's trying to keep it in now. Now Garcia extends it as he leads 5-0 here in the second period. Garcia now works on the right side of Mason Higley from Towanda. As Bill Sexton had said that they'd have a choice to make when it came to the top, bottom, or neutral, and there was their choice, and they decided to go underneath. So that's where we're at.
Bill Sexton in the corner with Jeremy Slider, longtime assistant coach.
And now, Pat, Sexton's second, right, on the all-time Pennsylvania wins list.
Yes, and I think he's within 40 or 50 wins of the all-time. He's over 700. I know the program got their 900th win on the first match of this season. It's funny, they got their 900th win the first match of the year, and I think Wyalusing, their biggest rival, got theirs about 2 matches later.
Such a great tradition in Bradford County as Garcia continues to work here underneath the arms of Mason Higley as we're down to 35 seconds remaining in this bout, or excuse me, in the second period of this bout. Garrett Garcia of Southern Columbia leading 5-0 as
stalling on bottom man. So they hit Higley for stalling, not doing much underneath. I'm sure he'd tell the official Eric Fortin, what do you want me to do right now?
Yeah. Yeah, does Mr. Fortin want to go underneath next?
So it's down to 12 seconds, though, here, second period. 189-pound final. Brought to you by Flynn Propane, flynnpropane.com, and FCCB. Visit myfccb.com.
Of course, Fortin, an excellent ref. And if I'm not mistaken, he did the state final this year.
Did he? Yeah, I'm not sure.
I think he did at state duels get a state final. So.
Really good guy, really good ref here. We're lucky. This District 4 crew right now is a good one this weekend. And now Garcia, that seemed quick.
I thought it was early a little bit, but.
He gets a takedown as Higley wasn't even ready yet, and that's a takedown. 7-0 now Garcia as he shot either right at the whistle, right before the whistle. There'll be a debate about that. But 7-0 lead as that was a quick ankle pick to a takedown. Minute 51 to go. Higley back underneath now.
Garcia complaining that Higley is a little slippery. Referee checked, and we're good to go. As Garcia, another mat return here, has Higley bellied out. Garcia up under the arms here of Higley, working on the wrist of the Towanda Junior, part of a really, really good junior class here for the Black Knights.
Yeah, I mean, already two-year captains. They were captain of the sophomores, Riley Slater, Riley Vanderpool, Sawyer Robinson, and Mason Higley.
And that's a group they've been talking about in Towanda for a long time.
And they brought groups behind them, too. They got some freshmen and sophomores that are coming in. And their junior high team, Mike Maurer, got to congratulate him, junior high coach of the year in District 4 for the Towanda Black Knights as they won the junior high North Section title. So really good group last few years. And what somebody was saying here, Towanda this year, I think, had 47 kids in the wrestling room for varsity. So good numbers for Bill Sexton. He always does. Now stalling top man. And Garcia's looking around saying, me?
Yeah, I wonder if Towanda is the only program in District 4 that has a meet for their wrestle-offs.
I think last couple years I've gone to that wrestle-off, and they get 400 or 500 fans that show up for the wrestle-offs, and really every match at Towanda High School, they get a big crowd. And it is my favorite, if you haven't seen it yet, my favorite wrestling mat, I think, in all of District 4 is that Towanda Black Knight wrestling mat they got last year or the year before. Just has a huge knight on it, and it's a really cool mat that they made for them. Not sure if that's a Reslite creation there or what, but
As Garcia continues to work here now, under a minute remaining, he leads 7-0 over Mason Higley of Towanda. And yeah, that gym is built for wrestling too, with the steep bleachers, as Garcia in under the chin now of Higley, looking to possibly take Higley over here is Garrett Garcia. Now gets off to the right side, trying to create an angle here. Higley reaches back for a leg of Garcia as we're under 30 seconds to go here in the 189-pound final.
stalemate call with 20 seconds. And Garcia, I think he wants that major, so he's going to put him on his feet.
Of course, something coming out in the team point race, but always a point of pride.
Shot attempt by Higley, down to 15. Higley might as well go big.
Yeah, I know.
Nothing to lose. I don't know if you can get. Yeah, Garcia's. Well,
he's going to go big.
Fake the cradle. Now he's just going to go around for his two. That's a major decision, 9-1. Garrett Garcia, your champion at 189 pounds here at the District 4 Championships of 2024. Tonight's tournament brought to you by 6 West Settlements. Visit 6west-wilpo.com. Higley's Tree Service in Wyalusing. That's Higley's Tree Care in Wyalusing. Call 570-772-6889. Ken Cherto Camps. You can visit kencherto.com. Hero University. Visit hero-university.com. And Gramley's Outdoor Design. Call them at 570-898-1322. 570-898-1322 for a free quote. That's Gramley's and Mifflinburg. And finally, Patty Mac's Daily Dose. Don't get hit for stalling. Stop down today to get your daily dose of lotto, tobacco, skill games, drinks, and snacks at Patty Mac's Daily Dose in downtown Sayre. You can also pick up some delicious Bradley's Country Creamery milk at Patty Mac's, located in the former Carl's Newsstand at 138 Desmond Street in Sayre. So we're heading up to 215 pounds. 2 matches left here on the Circle W Sports live stream. Once again, I want to thank Garrett for sitting in all day, last couple of days, Dale and Glenn Jarvis, and then thanks to Ed Weaver from Circle W. And Tyler Robinson, our IT guy that has been here all weekend and helping us overcome everything. He's done a good job.
Unsung hero of the weekend here. They should have called him out for an award on the center mat.
Making the trip down here to Williamsport from Athens. So now we get to see another champ, Austin Johnson here. State champ a year ago at 215, state finalist a year before as a freshman at 285. He's going against Yonkin of Montoursville.
And another great football player, Johnson, might be even a better wrestler. As he's quickly to work here. My goodness. As he's good. I'm not sure if the ref is holding any here, actually. But Johnson on top here, 2-0, riding Cole Yonkin of Montoursville. Johnson, a big-time recruit in the class 25. As he's got the armbar in, he's got it tight. Austin Johnson has Cole Yonkin stacked.
He sits out with it.
Yeah,
that's a pin.
Readjusts here.
There it is. Whew. 35 seconds on the fall. Austin Johnson, the champ again here at District 4. On his way possibly to another state title.
Well, that's probably the biggest match of the projected state finals. Him and Rune Lawrence, 2-time state champion
really
out
good.
of Fraser. Rune's excellent. I think Rune's off to West Virginia, if I remember correctly.
Is he moving up in weight class then?
Yeah, Rune's at 215. Last state rankings I saw.
Yeah. No, I'm saying, did he win a state title at 189
yeah,
before?
He was down, yeah. So he's moving up.
Yeah. I've been hearing about that from guys, too, that's going to be a good one. Assuming they're on opposite sides of the bracket, which hopefully with the Brian Courtney rule, they will be when they actually seed the top 6, I believe, now to make sure Brian Courtney, his first state title, he had to go through 3 returning state champs in the first to get to the championship there. So in the quarters, semis, and finals, he wrestled the returning state champs to get his title. And I call it the Brian Courtney rule because after that they started seeding the top 6 to make sure they don't have that.
One of them was Iowa's Max Murin, and who were was Cameron Coy? No. Pat's
Give me
going
a
to
second
get it.
here. I'll give a shout out, pa-wrestling.com, a great website.
Incredible for wrestling. It's basically the Jarvis Brothers, but a website. If you think about their knowledge. As we get ready for 285
Sawyer
here.
Robinson of Towanda, Landon Morehart of Montoursville, another Montoursville kid. Sawyer Robinson, a 215-pounder, up to 285 now.
he made 189 to start the year.
Yeah, he wrestled anywhere from 189 to 285 this year.
Couldn't beat out his teammate Higley, so he's here in the finals. I talked to Bill Sexton. If Sawyer won, because Bill Sexton's been around for quite a long time. We won't say just how long, but he's been around for quite a long time. If he'd ever seen a heavyweight as late as Robinson win the district if Robinson were to win, and he said yes, it was one of his wrestlers. It was Towanda state runner-up Travis Chesla at 285. He said he was the same way as Sawyer Robinson. So not new for Towanda, but boy, you don't see a lot of heavyweight guys in district finals. Sawyer can't be more than 192 pounds. As Morehart in on the upper body now. And Morehart in his first round, or in his quarterfinal match, was trailing 4-0 to Josh Dittinger in the third period before taking Dittinger to his back for the fall.
And like I said, Dittinger, top seed, really good wrestler. Oh, Sawyer doesn't want to go there.
No.
Trying to go throws with a big guy.
No, for a guy as small as he is, at this weight, he's got to look ankle pick. He's got to look swing single. And when he gets to a leg, he's got to elevate that leg quickly, kind of take away the big man's power base.
Capping off our Brian Courtney thing there. So he beat John Gabriel of Bedford in the quarters. Cole Matthews of Reynolds, who they ended up wrestling up against each other, Pitt and Virginia there, Courtney and him, and then Max Murin in the final. So 3 returning state champs, Brian Courtney there in 2016. Robinson trying to get behind.
Well, this is the easy part.
Morehart looking for a throw.
The hard part for Robinson is bringing Morehart to the mat.
Just a trip. There it is, too. Good job, Sawyer Robinson.
I talked about the last match, how Garcia kind of threw technique out the window in favor of strength, but that was all Sawyer Robinson's technique there on that front trip. Getting a much bigger Landon Morehart to the mat as he leads 2-0 with 15 seconds remaining in the first period.
For our Northern Tier friends, they'll know right across the border. Here we go, tilt. They're getting count.
Wow.
What a job by Sawyer Robinson on the tilt. 5 count for 3. There it is. But our Northern Tier friends will know the Southern Tier New York. Troy Beeman of Waverly just won a state title at 285 pounds.
At 215 pounds, please make your way to the podium.
That's what I was saying earlier. Tells you the toughness of this District 4 is Beeman wrestled Nittinger from Athens. Nittinger got the win by fall earlier this year. Nittinger took 7th here at this District 4 tournament.
Yeah,
that's incredible.
Heavyweight coming in, I think everyone would have thought was the most open way. I actually think a lot of people picked Ryan Casella of South Williamsport.
Yeah, I think most people were thinking it was going to be Nittinger Casella here in the finals.
Well, Nittinger beat Robinson pretty handily last week as Morehart looks to turn in now, and he's going to try and use his horsepower advantage here.
Yeah, Robinson took underneath here to start the second.
So positionally aware, and I wonder if he's getting more aware every time he goes out on the mat against one of these bigger guys. As Robinson looks to peel away, and he does. So
6-0 lead for Robinson. Last year did get to wrestle in the room against Audie Vanderpool, who had a story in Win Magazine on him. He lost 100 pounds to get to 285 last year.
Yeah.
So Robinson does have experience, obviously, wrestling the big boys in the room at Towanda.
And was Robinson a district champ last year or runner-up?
Champ, I believe.
I believe he was a champ, too, as Morehart in on a single here. Looks to trip Robinson to the mat, and he does. And he's going to keep that ankle. Now he loses it. As it's 6-2 now. Robinson leading. But, again, this is the danger zone for Robinson.
Well, he did a good job last week against Nittinger, staying off his back. Nittinger did a good job on Robinson when he shot in, just pushing his head down and scooting behind for 2.
Morehart now trying to come up underneath the arms of Robinson, and now it's Robinson. Boy, this is impressive by Sawyer Robinson.
Close to 2, and now it is 8-2 now, Sawyer Robinson.
And I just see him gaining more and more confidence every match at this 285-pound weight class as he gets used to kind of feeling the weight of these big guys. Again, moved up for the sectional tournament as he's got another tilt here.
And if he can do this against big guys that are weighing at least probably 75 pounds more than him tonight.
Yeah, I mean, I would say, yeah. So another 2-point tilt there for Robinson. And, boy, a lot of good wrestlers in this tournament. I think for outstanding wrestler, you've got to consider them. Given the weight disparity, again, a lot of great contenders. Austin Johnson, Johnson, well may be the one to get it.
I mean, Johnson, a tech fall, and then a fall in the semis there, and then the win there against Yonkin, so good contender there. I'm trying to look up on PA-Wrestling the Robinson, see what he did last year here in the districts.
I'm pretty sure he won last year. as he drives in, because I think he won and then didn't make it out of regionals. As we're into the third period here, Robinson leading 10-2, and that's a big lead, but in heavyweight, especially with this weight disparity, again, a pin is always in reach here with a weight disparity like this. As
Yeah, now you just got to stay out of throws if you're Robinson. Stay out of those unders. Chasing out of bounds.
And again, if you're Mohart on the flip side, you got to be digging unders. You know, you've got to get to your
Ankle,
ties.
like a low single leg there
All right.
by Mohart.
Mohart now trying to get a lock on Robinson's leg. Now switch off to a double. Robinson hips in, has the far ankle of Mohart, and boy, he's going to come around and score for 2. And Sawyer Robinson now up 12-2 here.
And Robinson, a major decision in the quarters and a fall in the semis.
So again, I mean, he's got to be right there with Johnson. I mean, given the circumstance.
Yeah, Robinson was a district champ a year ago at 189, then took 6 at regionals and not making it to the States.
And I think like heavyweight last year, 189 was really open. I think that's kind of how that went. As
I think he was light for that last year, if I
Yeah.
remember. I think
Yeah,
he was like a
I
60-pounder.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got to be 6'3", I would think. I mean, he's pretty tall.
As Robinson now continues to work on top of Mohart. Gets to the side here. So I think the team race is going to end up at 2 points.
Let's see here.
Because I think Warrior Run's going to end up with 3 champs.
So Montoursville has 163 to 157. So
Yeah, so
6-point race.
Okay, so okay. As Robinson continues to follow here.
And this is going to help Towanda. They're going to finish well in 4th place here. Sawyer Robinson, your champ. 285 pounds for the Towanda Black Knights. The lightweight there up to heavyweight gets the win. 12-3 over Mohart of Montoursville. That's going to wrap it up here. Montoursville is your District 4 team champion with 163 points. Warrior Run second, 157. Montgomery third, 132.5. Towanda is going to finish in 4th there. Going to add some points to this one, so I think 94 points, 95 points for Towanda in 4th. Canton in 5th, a good showing for Canton, 79 points. Southern Columbia 6th, 74.5. Lime Mountain 7th, 72.5. Midwest is 8th, 71.5. Mifflinburg 9th at 66.5. And Athens Wildcats 64.5 in 10th place in the district after winning about 1 match on the first night of action. So a good turnaround for the Wildcats as they're going to send a few on to regionals. So for Dale Jarvis, Glenn Jarvis, Garrett Carr, I'm Pat McDonald. I want to thank all our sponsors one more time. Flynn Propane, First Citizens Community Bank, Stephanie Rogers Robinson of Knowles Real Estate, CNN Bank, Ferrario Nissan, The Dandy, 6 West Settlements, Higley's Tree Care out of Wyalusing, Ken Cherto Camps, Hero University, Gramley's Outdoor Design in Mifflinburg, and Patty Mac's Daily Dose in downtown Sarah. Garrett, any final thoughts here? Obviously some good wrestling. A fun night of action here. It's always fun when the crowd gets into it, and they did tonight, and just a great night here and great 2 days on the live stream by Circle W Sports.
They did. I'm just looking forward to next week. I think we'll see a lot of rematches of tonight, next week, and then hopefully a lot more rematches at Hershey in the winner's bracket in 2 weeks.
Absolutely. So good luck to all the wrestlers on the road to Hershey as they continue right back here next week, Friday and Saturday at the Magic Dome in Williamsport High School. It's the Northeast Regional Tournament. So for Garrett Carr, Dale Jarvis, Glenn Jarvis, I'm Pat McDonald signing off of our District 4 Wrestling Championship live stream brought to you by Flynn Propane, FCCB, and Circle W Sports.